It was Community Week, and Millie and Molly's class was deciding,
what can we do to brighten up the lives of the lonely people in our town? Well, Humphrey, nice to see you thinking of others.
We could send someone to outer space.
No, Humphrey, that's something you would like. I want you to think of something that someone else would like. Millie?
Some people don't have a family to give them presents. We could give them something.
Good. Molly?
It would have to be a special present. Something that shows we're really thinking about just what they like.
Excellent. Then we'll do that. And Humphrey, I'd like you to try extra hard to think of someone else other than yourself. Can you do that?
Easy.
while Humphrey knew who he was going to give a gift to, Jack and Tom couldn't think of anyone in need of brightening up.
Well, I've got no idea. Millie, Molly, can you think of anyone who doesn't have family or friends? You know everyone in the whole town.
Sure, Jack.
Now, Beefy, I'm giving you something to eat, so don't get cross.
Farmer Haggerty isn't lonely. He's got all his animals to keep him company.
But his animals don't talk to him.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, my hat! My favourite hat! Put me not! Give me back my hat! Put me not! Put me not!
The animals never think about Farmer Haggerty's feelings.
Put me not!
Whoa! Me not stop! Got to take a naughty goat.
Hello, you lot. I wasn't expecting you today.
We just came for a visit.
Well, it's always nice to see you.
Here's your hat back, Farmer Haggerty.
Thanks, Jack. Oh, blimey. And my best hat, too.
Now settle down, Taffy Bogle, or you'll have me spilling all my groceries before we get them home.
Need a hand, Mr. Limpy?
Millie and Molly helped everyone in their class to find someone who might appreciate a thoughtful gift.
That's very kind of you all. My shopping is getting harder and harder to bring home these days.
George and Poppy.
Millie introduced George and Poppy to the bookshop owner, while Molly introduced Chloe and Junior Joe to the ferryman.
Hi.
And together, Millie and Molly reminded Meg that even Miss Blythe only had her budgie to go home to. But Meg didn't need to be introduced to Miss Blythe.
Must be hearing things.
And finally, Charlie, who only had his giant hot air balloon for company, was going to meet Sophie and Elizabeth.
You can see his big balloon. Molly and I went up in Charlie's balloon once. Everything seemed so small from up in the sky. It was a bit scary too. Really scary. Look, there's Humphrey with Zoldan. Hello, Humphrey. What's wrong with you?
Zoldan was supposed to find someone lonely from Mars.
Why someone from Mars?
It must be lonely when you're on Earth and your whole family is on another planet.
Yeah, right. Poor thing.
But Zoldan couldn't find one Martian anywhere. And now Miss Blythe will be cross at me and think I'm being selfish. I haven't got anyone to give a present to.
Don't worry, Humphrey. We'll help you find someone.
Really? That's Aunt Maud's house. You don't mean I should give a present to Aunt Maud? No way. Never. She's too snippy and scary.
Well, you have to give a thoughtful gift to someone. And Aunt Maud is the only one left we can think of who doesn't have any family in town.
Bet she hasn't got any friends either.
You don't want Miss Blythe to think you're selfish, do you?
No.
Then?
What's this? What are you young people doing lurking around my house?
Oh, Aunt Maud!
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Very nice to see you.
Fiddlesticks. What have you got to say for yourself, boy?
Nothing.
Well, I don't want you lurking around my house. Find something useful to do.
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Good luck.
While poor Humphrey was left to work out what possible gift he could give snippy Aunt Maud, Millie and Molly realised they had a big problem of their own.
Who are we going to give a gift to. Tomorrow is the end of community week, and we haven't got anyone to give a gift to. I can't think of anyone left in the whole entire town.
Humphrey tried very hard to find out what Aunt Maud might like, so he could get exactly the right gift for her.
Zoldan, Zigga-da-dower. Zoldan, Zigga-da-dower-dower.
Why do they never have the brand I like? You again. You're not following me, are you?
Why would I be following you?
Fiddlesticks.
But Millie and Molly had had an idea. While Millie went looking in her mother's cookbooks, Molly began to collect as many lemons as she could find. And Humphrey was still trying to find an idea for a good gift for Aunt Maud. Meanwhile, Millie began to deliver mysterious envelopes to special places all around town. And Molly delivered more mysterious envelopes to other special places just outside town.
Let's just see what else you've been up to, young man.
Nothing. Honest, I was just trying to find a way to brighten you up, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks, following me around, spying on me, trespassing and tripping me over. Not what I would call brightening me up.
You don't understand.
My prize garden!
It was hard to see how Humphrey could ever find a gift for Aunt Maud now. On the last day of Community Week, everyone who received a letter from Millie and Molly came to the school. The letter had been an invitation to afternoon tea.
Would you like to have some lemonade, Mr. Limpy? I made it myself from real lemons.
That sounds lovely, Molly. And I'll have one of your biscuits, Millie. Cooked by yourself, I suppose.
With a little bit of help from Mum.
Well, Molly, Millie, this is all very nice. I see people from our class are putting heart and soul into Community Week. Everyone seems to be giving very thoughtful gifts.
Now that's just the ticket. I'll make sure Buntby-Not doesn't get a hold of this one.
And look at what Sophie and Elizabeth have given Charlie. A pair of binoculars.
Think of all the things he'll be able to see close up and up in his balloon. What's Mr. Limpy got?
Just what I need. Most thoughtful.
Looks like something to bring home his shopping.
I've got something for you, Miss Blythe.
Me? Well, bless my Scottish soul.
Oh, what could this be?
See, I washed your car.
Well, thank you, Meg. That's very nice. I'm allergic to car detergent, you know.
I know.
Look, Aunt Maud.
Well, a raincoat. What better gift could a ferryman ask for?
Who's supposed to be looking after Aunt Maud?
Humphrey?
Oh, dear. Looks like not everyone is going to end up happy. I can see I'm going to have yet another word with Humphrey. He isn't even here.
Hello, Aunt Maud.
I'm a Hecate.
Well, Humphrey was trying hard, Miss Blythe. He wasn't being selfish at all.
Well, I don't think we've had a conversation since the agricultural show.
Well, I'm sure your gift will more than make up for Humphrey.
But it's just lemonade and biscuits.
No, Molly. You and Millie have given more than a simple party. You've given all these lonely people something much more. Companionship. That's a very special gift. If only Humphrey had done the right thing, and the day would be perfect.
Aunt Maud! Where's Aunt Maud?
What do you want now?
Aunt Maud,
Yes, spit it out.
I've got a gift for you.
Oh, yes, and what could you possibly give me that I would appreciate?
Well, I give me for a whole day to help you in the garden. And Zoldan will stay at home because dogs from Mars don't understand how to act in a human garden.
I see. Oh. Well, I think
Oh dear.
that is probably the best, most thoughtful gift I could ever receive.
Well done, Humphrey.
And everyone agreed that Community Week had been a big success, especially thanks to Millie and Molly. Millie and Molly had one favourite shop in town, the pet shop. There were lots of different animals to enjoy.
Oh, look over here, Millie. Look at the little mice. They're so cute.
And they really loved to visit Farmer Hegarty's farm, where they could help him with all his animals, like Salt and Pepper.
Thank you, Molly.
Even horses feel the cold sometimes. That blanket will keep you nice and warm, Salt.
The two girls learned a lot about animals, like what they like to eat,
Kitchen scraps. Goats will eat anything.
and how they behaved.
Be careful, Farmer Haggerty. Bumpy Nut's going to eat your hanky.
Aha!
A goat has to get up pretty early to catch me out.
I've been around animals all my life. They can't trick me.
And Millie and Molly were even able to teach some animals tricks.
Ready? Go, Wags! He caught it. Good catch. Good boy, Wag. Yay, Wag. What a clever dog.
So when Harry needed someone to look after his pet mouse while he went on holiday, Millie and Molly didn't hesitate to offer help.
So do you think you could look after him?
Sure, Harry. We'd love to look after Brian. Yeah, we'd love to.
Gee, thanks. He really likes warm places, and you have to be really careful.
We know all about animals. It'll be easy. Easy peasy.
But I don't want anything to happen to him.
Oh, don't worry, Harry. We know how to feed animals and teach them tricks, and we're always kind to animals.
But there is one special thing about Brian. He likes to escape.
Don't worry. We'll be extra careful.
So Molly took Brian the mouse to live with her while Harry went on holiday. But not everyone was happy about this idea.
Oh, Molly, a mouse. I can't stand mice.
Oh, he's all right. He's friendly.
Look, Mum, he's so cute.
Oh, put him back in his cage immediately.
But he doesn't bite or anything.
I don't care. If we have to look after that thing, he has to stay in his cage at all times.
You're not a thing, are you, Brian? You're just a cute little mouse.
Mum's right. The best place for Brian's in the cage. Besides, he'll be safer there from Tomcat.
No, Tomcat. Brian is not your dinner. He's our new friend.
Your new friend, Molly. Oh, and please take that cage off my dining table.
Come on, Brian. You can come and live in my room. Millie's coming over to play soon. No, Tomcat. Brian is a friend. Naughty. Don't worry, Brian. I won't let Tomcat eat you. Well, Dolly, what do you think of that? I like your dress, Jemima, but there isn't enough yellow in it, and it needs stripes. Would you like a cup of tea? Yes, please. I'd love a cup of tea. Thank you very much, Dolly. Well, my servants have gone out, so I hope you won't mind if I give you tea myself, since I am a princess. No, I don't mind. Brian! Tomcat! fault.
No, Molly. It's your fault for letting that mouse escape.
Sorry, Mum.
Oh, my lovely vase. I don't want that mouse anywhere in this house except in that cage and in your room where it can't cause any more damage. And as far away from me as possible.
Don't worry, Mum. I know how to look after animals.
Oh, that little thing gives me the creeps. And my lovely vase smashed.
Well, Molly has tied the cage closed so the mouse can't get out again, and Tomcat is shut in the spare room so he can't cause any more trouble.
All the same, I won't sleep properly till it's gone. I only put up with it for Molly's sake. I feel like I'm living in a zoo. Good night.
Good night. I'll switch the light off.
Tomcat, go to sleep.
I'm really hungry. Put it down. Tomcat, that's Marmalade's dinner.
Is that your knee on my back?
No?
Brian!
Ooh, keep that thing away from me!
Stop, Mum! Don't go in there! Don't forget Cat. I think it was the fall over the cat that really did it. I didn't know Mummy could get that angry. Well, never mind. You can visit Brian here until Harry comes home tomorrow. Brian will be safe. Go away, Marmalade. She's as bad as Tomcat. I said go away, Marmalade. Brian is not for eating. Don't worry, Molly. I won't let Marmalade near Brian, and I know how to look after animals, and I definitely won't let Brian escape. Brian! Brian!
But even before Molly had gone home that morning, Brian had already escaped.
Come out, Brian. Harry will miss you if you don't come back.
Millie and Molly looked everywhere.
Not in here. He's not under here either. Brian, where are you? Brian! Brian! Don't hide from us, Brian. Please! Come out, Brian. Brian!
Millie and Molly had no idea where he'd got to or how to find him.
Marmalade!
But they knew enough about animals to realise Marmalade was likely to be the best at finding Brian. But Marmalade didn't seem to be interested in hunting anything. And when she didn't seem to want to eat her dinner, Millie and Molly had a sick feeling that Marmalade had already found Brian. And they would have to tell Harry that they weren't as good at looking after animals as they thought.
Poor Harry's going to be very sad if he doesn't have a mouse to come home to tomorrow. Yeah. Unless... That gives me an idea, Molly. Did you get it? This is all the pocket money I have. That should be enough with my pocket money. The dark one's too dark. And the brown one's too brown. We'll take the grey one, please. Yes, the grey one. He looks just like Brian. I hope Harry won't notice.
The next day, Harry was back from his holiday and came to collect his mouse. That wasn't really his mouse.
Brian, I'm back. Time to go home. It's me, Brian, Harry. Brian, what's wrong with Brian? It's like he doesn't know me anymore.
Well, maybe he just needs a little while to remember you.
Huh? Brian? He's not even trying to escape. Brian's always trying to escape.
Yes.
He doesn't even want me to touch him.
We should just tell him the truth.
Truth? About what?
Well, while you're away, something very, bad happened.
Bad?
Look, Brian! Marmalade didn't eat him.
What?
Oh, cute. They're going to talk to each other.
2 Brians?
Really cute.
What was that about your cat?
Well, Harry,
So Millie and Molly explained everything that happened
never believe it.
and everything they thought had happened.
While you're on holidays, a big, big, big adventure.
But Harry was very happy to now have 2 mice instead of 1. So he forgave Millie and Molly for trying to trick him because they'd told him the truth. In the end,
Marmalade.
and Marmalade seemed to have her appetite back.
Oh, cute.
A few weeks later, Harry brought a surprise to school.
Over there.
Baby mice.
The Brian you bought me wasn't a Brian at all. He was a she. Brian and Bryony have had babies. Millie, Molly, you can have first choice if you want one.
Oh, no thanks, Harry. Not with Marmalade and Tomcat around. That's right. And looking after mice was much harder than we thought. Can I have one?
Harry, I want a mouse too.
Things change in Millie and Molly's town. There was a time when the ferryman didn't even have Bosun, his cat, to keep him company.
Would you be wanting a ride on my ferry, Molly?
No, thank you very much, Mr. Ferryman. I just like to watch.
That's a lovely pussycat you have there.
His name's Tomcat. Would you like to pat him?
Oh, I would indeed. I like cats. There's a good pussycat.
But lots of things changed when Marmalade and Tomcat had a family.
Kittens! Marmalade's a mummy! Oh! And Tomcat's the daddy.
This was the very beginning of Millie and Molly's friendship. But Marmalade and Tomcat's family gave them a problem to solve.
What are we going to do with all these kittens?
Well, you can't keep them here.
But, Mom!
no, Molly. We live in an apartment. We barely have room for Tomcat.
Aww. It's all right, Molly. I'm sure I'll be able to keep them at my place.
No way. No more cats.
But, Dad,
It's bad enough I have to put up with marmalade without a house full of the things.
they're not things. They're...
You know I only put up with marmalade for your sake, Millie. You can find new homes for the kittens.
Well, can they stay here until we do?
I don't know.
Please?
I suppose so.
Thanks, Dad. Thank you. They won't be any trouble.
Just keep them away from me.
So Millie and Molly tried to find nice homes for the kittens.
Cry too much, you'll frighten the wee little things.
I like this one. Can I have her? Sure, Tom. Anyone else like to keep one? They're free. No. I have a dog.
I'm afraid just about everyone already has a pet, Molly.
Well, what about you, Miss Blythe? Would you like a kitten of your very own?
Sorry, Millie, but my budgie might object to having to share me with a cat. You'll have to find them homes elsewhere.
I've got an idea. Put them in a box and float them off down the river.
That's horrible, Humphrey.
Oh, can't you take a joke?
It's not a very funny joke, Humphrey. Poor little kittens. Don't you pay any attention to Humphrey. We'll find you all nice homes. Yeah.
But Millie and Molly weren't in any hurry to part with the rest of the cute little kittens. They liked to pat and stroke and play with them.
We could call this one Tiger, because of his stripes. One day, maybe he'll grow up to be a real wild tiger. Roar! Yeah, and this one's exactly like Marmalade. Is there a name we could call her that's like Marmalade, but isn't Marmalade? What about Mandarin? That sounds good. Marmalade and Mandarin. Oh, look at that one. It's trying to knit something.
The longer they looked after the kittens, the fonder they grew of them. Millie even began to hope that her dad would get used to the kittens and let her keep them all.
What's this? Millie? Now, where am I supposed to sit?
Sorry, Dad.
I've told you before, I don't like cats, especially cats in my chair. I thought you were trying to find homes for these kittens.
We are.
Well, you need to try a little harder. Now, I'm going down to the river to cheer up the ferryman who's feeling a bit lonely. And when I come back, I don't want to see any cats anywhere near my chair, right?
Yes, Dad. He might still change his mind and let us keep them.
Millie!
Are you all right, Dad?
No, I'm not all right. I've just tripped over the kitten's basket and hurt my leg. Oh! What's this?
Oh, that's the milk for the kittens.
Cats again. Now, I'm going to change my pants, find a walking stick, and go and see the ferryman. And you girls, you are going to find the kittens' homes by the end of this week, or I will do something about it myself.
This week?
Millie and Molly had to try extra hard to find the kittens' new homes if they were going to do it by the end of the week.
Well, I can take one of these. This one's cute.
That's Tiger. You will find him a nice home, won't you?
Of course, Millie. And Tiger will make someone a lovely pet.
But not everyone's interested in having a pet.
I am not interested in having a pet.
But they're cute.
Cute? What good is cute to me?
Well, they keep you company.
Company? Why would I need company? I've got my vegetables.
Well, sometimes the kittens can make you laugh.
Fiddlesticks. I've yet to meet anything that'll make me laugh.
And some people didn't have room for pets.
I don't have room for pets.
But you have a whole farm.
That's right, but all my animals are working animals. Even my farm cat earns its way by keeping the mouse population down.
And some people were even allergic to pets.
Oh no! I'm allergic to pets!
Sorry, Mr. Bookshop owner.
Don't
worry, Millie. Molly, I'll be all right.
But as the week drew to a close, Millie and Molly's persistence did bring some success.
I like this little one. Looks like his tail was dipped into a milky coffee or a cappuccino.
That'd make a good name for her. Cappuccino.
Ha! The perfect name for a cafe cat. Cappuccino.
I think she likes that.
And the sign Millie and Molly put up at the vet surgery managed to find a home for Mandarin at Maxter's tree hut.
Did you know this was the best soccer player in history, Mandarin?
Mandarin living in a tree seemed the perfect place for a mandarin. So by the end of the week, Millie and Molly had found a home for all the kittens. All but one. No matter how hard they'd tried, Millie and Molly hadn't managed to find a home for the last little kitten.
What are we going to do? Well, he could stay in my room for a bit. But what about your dad? Maybe when his leg gets better, he might let me keep just one. It is only one.
Millie's dad's leg was soon feeling good again, and he was feeling even better when he noticed all the kittens had gone. But all the kittens hadn't gone. Millie was keeping the last little kitten hidden in her room and well away from her dad.
Shh, little one. We don't want Dad to hear you.
Millie?
Don't come in, Dad.
Why? What are you hiding? Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa,
That was close.
Now, what was that ran under the bed?
Are you okay, Dad?
You haven't done what I've asked and found a home for all the kittens. I have just fallen over and hurt my leg again. I fell face down into the kitty litter tray. And there are things in my hair I can't even bear to think about. And you ask me if I'm okay?
But, Dad, what are you going to do with the little kitten?
I warned you if you didn't find a home for all the kittens, I would do something about it myself.
Well, where are you going to take him then?
Where I should have in the first place. Down to the river.
The river!
Millie and Molly remembered what Humphrey had said about putting the kittens in a box and floating them off down the river. The kitten was in a box, and Millie's dad was heading for the river. The friends knew a shortcut to the river, but could they get there in time to stop Millie's dad? It was still a long way to run to beat a car.
And in the circumstances, well, I just thought it was the best thing to do.
Dad! Dad! Please don't! We'll find him a home! We will!
Too late.
Too late?
I've already found him a home.
Huh?
Don't you two worry. This little kitten's going to have the best home ever, keeping me from being lonely on my ferry.
And that's how the ferryman came to have Bosun, who grew up and kept the ferryman company his whole life. How Bosun got the scar over his eye? Well, that's a whole other story. Molly and Tomcat were on their way to Millie's house when they saw Millie's neighbour.
Hi, Mr. Limpy.
Hi, Molly. Oops. Oh, dear.
I'll get them.
Thanks, Molly. Is the ground getting further away, or am I just getting older?
Whoa, that was close.
Taffy Bogle loves to run out that gate, especially when there's a cat around.
Tomcat and I are going to visit Millie and Marmalade.
Thank you, Molly. Have fun with Millie.
Soon Molly and her friend Millie were back to visit Mr. Limpy.
Hello, Mr. Limpy.
Hello there.
Freshly baked biscuits in animal shapes.
Well, they really are animals.
Look, this one's a cat, and this one's a dog.
Taffy, come back. Oh.
We'll get him. Taffy Bogle! Naughty dog! Taffy Bogle! Don't! You're bouncing! Come here! Taffy Bogle! Taffy Bogle! Taffy Bogle!
Careful, you'll have me head over heels.
Taffy Bogle, stop it!
Gotcha, Millie.
Gotcha! You got him! Sorry, Mr. Limpy. We forgot to shut the gate.
No harm done. But I think I'll have one of those biscuits now with a nice relaxing cup of tea. Oh,
Let me in, Mr. Limpy. I'll open it.
I'm sure they're making doors trickier to open these days.
After all the excitement, something began to trouble Millie and Molly.
Poor Mr. Limpy. Did you see how hard it was for him to open the door while he held the biscuits? Yeah. And when he bent over before, he hurt his back.
Jobs that seem simple to us can be hard when you're as old as Mr. Limpy. And he has that bad leg.
Maybe we could help with some of his jobs.
Who have we here?
Millie and Molly's odd job service. Service with a smile.
How can I resist an offer from such eager, smiling faces?
Oh. Mr. Limpy! Mr. Limpy? Is this you in the photo? When you were younger?
Very good guess.
Who's the pretty lady?
Ah, now that's someone very special. It's my wife, Alice.
Your, wife?
She died many years ago.
Oh.
Alice and I would have been married for 50 years tomorrow. It's our wedding anniversary.
That's a very, very special day. Wow! 50 years! Did you go to your wedding in a horse and cart?
No. We rode a bicycle and Alice sat on the handlebars.
Really?
Not really, but it was a long time ago. I do miss her. But each year, on our anniversary, I remember her by putting flowers in this vase. I gave it to her on our very first wedding anniversary. And now it's all I have left of hers.
It's lovely. And now it's clean and ready for tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
That afternoon, Mr. Limpy took his usual nap.
Sounds like Taffy Bogle's chasing the cats again. Oh no! The gate! Careful! Come back! Stop! Get down! Marmalade, Tomcat, come back here! You'll break something! Look out! Oh no! Naughty cats! It's our fault too. We left the gate open. So much for helping Mr. Limpy out. Instead, we've broken his special anniversary vase. What can we do, Molly?
Millie and Molly decided that there was only one sensible thing to do. Glue the vase back together before Mr. Limpy woke up.
I can see cracks in it. But Mr. Limpy might not notice them, especially if he doesn't see it up close.
The two friends hoped to put the vase back before Mr. Limpy noticed it was missing.
Shh! He'll wake up.
Is that you, girls?
Mr. Limpy!
Is that the vase you have there, Millie? I've been looking for it.
Vase? Oh, yeah.
Can I have it, please? I want to put these flowers in it, ready for tomorrow.
Why don't you use a different one this year? Yeah.
Well, I want to use Mrs. Limpy's vase, of course, for our anniversary tomorrow. May I have it, please?
I'll fill it for you. And I'll do the flowers. There. Perfect. I'll put it on the mantelpiece.
But I'd like to arrange the flowers. Oh, what could possibly have caused that? Millie? Molly, do you know anything about this?
Well, sorry, Mr. Limpy, but we left the gate open again and Taffy Bogle got out and chased the cats into the house and they jumped onto the mantelpiece and broke the vase. We're very sorry.
Can I ask, why didn't you just tell me?
We thought you'd be really, really sad if you knew it had broken. And we wanted you to have it for tomorrow.
I was fond of that vase, but accidents happen. And I'm fine. Now, where are those smiles?
But despite their smiles, Millie and Molly didn't feel much like playing that afternoon.
We spoilt Mr. Limpy's wedding anniversary, haven't we? If only we could do something to make it all better. We can't bring the vase back. Not ever. But we could make him another vase from clay.
Are you sure you can't tell me what you need the pieces of broken vase for?
It's a surprise. I hope this clay's still good. I've had it since last year. Oh, it's very lumpy. We don't want a lumpy vase.
But there was no time to get new clay. The anniversary was the next day. Millie and Molly worked till late to get the lumps out. Then they set pieces of the old vase in the new vase.
What do you think? I can see lumps. Maybe they'll disappear when we bake it. Oh no! It's so lopsided! We have to start again. But we can't. The pieces of old vase are stuck in it.
The girls knew the vase wasn't right, but they had to get some sleep. Molly and Tomcat stayed overnight so they could make an early start. The next morning, Molly had an idea about how to make it look better.
Yellow, the best colour of all. If we leave it in the breeze, it'll dry faster.
But Millie and Molly's troubles weren't over.
Paw print! Marmalade! Tomcat! Look at the paw print!
But there was no time left. They had to give the vase to Mr. Limpy just as it was. Lumpy, lopsided and paw-printed.
Do you think it's good enough to make Mr. Limpy's anniversary special again? I hope so.
Millie? Molly?
Mr. Limpy, we've got something for you. Happy 50th wedding anniversary.
Well, this is a surprise. Come inside while I open it. Oh.
We thought yellow might be your favourite colour.
No, blue is my favourite colour.
So you don't like it?
I love it. It's like having the old vase back as well as a new one. And if I remember correctly, yellow was Alice's favourite colour. Thank you, girls. Look, Alice, a lovely new vase from Millie and Molly on our anniversary. 50 years, and we're still in love.
Oh!
Quick, grab those cats before something else gets broken.
the gate this time. And how did they get in the front door?
Uh-oh, I must have left the gate open this time. And the front door.
I don't know why cats and dogs can't just be friends. It sure would make life easier around here.
Lucky I went out to buy this spring. It could make life easier around here. Oh, now the gate will shut by itself. Try it.
Hooray!
And indeed it did, every time. Millie and Molly liked to do everything together. They laughed together.
I don't know, because her coach was a pumpkin.
They played together.
Higher, higher.
And they always walked home together. So, of course, they were doing something together for the class concert. Everyone began practicing their parts for the show. Tom was with Humphrey, who had planned a really scary alien robot monster play.
It's not funny, it's scary.
You take the low road
And Miss Blythe was teaching Millie and Molly a song to sing together.
for you.
That's it, Molly. You're getting the tune. Don't worry, Millie. With a little more practice, you'll pick it up.
I'm just not very good at getting tunes, Miss Blythe. Where me and my true love wherever want to roam.
Who is that singing?
It was Molly, but I asked her to.
Don't stop. You've got a good voice, girl. Don't waste it.
On yon bonny banks and by yon bonny slopes where the sun shines bright on. I thought Aunt Moore was going to be really cross. Me too. Molly, why don't you sing the song for the concert by yourself? You're really good. But I like doing everything with you. I'll be in the concert too, doing something else. Well...
Molly, keep singing.
Where me and my true love will ever want to roam on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch.
The next day, the two friends told Miss Blythe that Molly would sing by herself.
But only if Millie can be in the concert too.
Of course she can. We need a very reliable person to work the curtains, Millie.
Okay.
Now, Molly, would you mind staying after school and I can go over the song with you?
But I always go home with Millie.
Oh, Millie, you don't mind, do you?
Well, I suppose I can go home by myself. Just this once.
Millie knew she could walk home by herself, but that didn't mean she had to like it.
On the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Take the low road now, take...
But by the time the concert was only days away, Millie had to even eat her lunch without Molly.
And by yon John's where sunshine bright on my
And Millie found the park wasn't nearly so much fun when Molly was too busy practicing to come with her. And Humphrey didn't seem too happy either.
This robot needs more red paint around his eyes. He's not scary enough.
Please don't eat me, Mr. Monster.
Hey, Tom, stop that. He's not a funny alien robot monster. He's a scary alien robot monster.
But at least Molly's finale was going well. All her hard work was paying off.
Bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. You're singing so good. That was great.
No, Molly, that was lovely. But I'd like you to stay back again for one more practice.
Okay, Miss Blythe.
Where's that Molly girl?
She's practicing her song for the concert.
Again? Good for her. You must be getting used to walking home by yourself.
I'm left all by myself all the time. Maybe Molly doesn't even want to be my best friend anymore. I wish Molly wasn't singing in the concert. It's not fair.
It was the day before the concert, and everyone was ready for the final rehearsal.
And curtain open for the finale. Goodness, Molly, what's the matter?
My throat's a bit sore.
And the concert's tomorrow night.
Oh, no.
Molly, you must rest your voice. I'll call your dad and get him to pick you up straight away.
Molly wasn't feeling well at all, but Millie was feeling worse.
Hey, watch where you're going. Oh, it's all right. It's just leaves.
That's not what I'm crying about. Molly's lost her voice, and she can't sing in the concert, and it's all my fault.
And how on earth is it your fault?
Because I wish she wasn't singing.
Fiddlesticks, that's ridiculous. Of course you didn't make Molly lose her voice. What she needs is my special cure.
What's your special cure?
Fresh honey, lemon juice, hot water, garlic and ground ginger. Well, it's not supposed to be tasty. And most important, you take it last thing at night, then wrap your throat up with a scarf.
Maybe I could make it for Molly.
When's the concert?
Tomorrow night.
So, Molly will have to take the cure tonight. You'd better get cracking if you're going to get all these ingredients together.
I haven't really got enough time. Anyway, it's not my fault she's lost her voice.
All of a sudden, Millie realised that if she wasn't busy practicing her song, Molly would now have some time to play with her.
And here comes Nurse Jemima to look after Dolly in the hospital. There, Dolly. You'll feel much better after your big operation.
You haven't been talking, have you, Molly? I think it's time for you to have some more rest.
Will you still come to the concert tomorrow night, Molly? We could have lots of fun doing the curtains together. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Thanks for coming to check on Molly. You're a good friend to her, Millie.
All the way home, Millie thought about what it meant to be a good friend. And then Millie knew there was something urgent she had to do. There wasn't a moment to lose.
You can't just take 1 or 2 lemons, you have to take the lot. They're making a mess of my lawn. Now, I've got some garlic in my pantry, but you'll have to get ground ginger from the supermarket and honey from Farmer Hegarty.
We've got some honey at home.
It can't just be any old honey, it has to be farm fresh honey.
But I've never been to Farmer Hegarty's without Molly. Hi, Beefy? Lucky Molly's not here with me, 'cause she's scared of you.
Soon, Millie had the farm fresh honey, along with the garlic and the lemons. All she still needed was ground ginger from the supermarket.
Oh no, I'm too late. It's closed. Got any donuts left?
Sold out, but I've got one last gingerbread man.
No thanks. Excuse me. Do you happen to make your gingerbread men with ground ginger?
I sure do.
Thanks. You have to drink it all up, then wrap up your throat with a warm scarf.
But they wouldn't know if the cure worked till the following night.
Molly! Oh, we're very pleased to see you. Have you got your voice back?
Molly!
We don't know yet. She's been resting it.
Oh, only time will tell.
The concert was going very well so far.
Tom and Humphrey, you're next.
This is a really scary play called Attack of the Really Scary Robot Monster from Outer Space. Ah! Please, please, please don't eat me, Mr. Monster!
You're supposed to run away from me.
Pardon, Mr. Monster?
Tom?
Oh no! The monster's got a mouthful of Humphrey! You shouldn't talk with your mouth full, Mr. Monster!
Just then, Humphrey realised it was fun to be scary, but it was even more fun to be funny.
Guess what, kid? You're dessert.
Don't eat me, Mr. Monster! Please! Feeling okay? Fingers crossed.
Molly, you're on. Good luck. I'll be watching from out front.
Molly didn't know what was going to happen when she tried to sing.
Molly, what's wrong?
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
What's really happening here? Can't you see? What on earth is going on? Sorry.
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny slopes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love forever want to roam, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. You take the low road and I'll take the high road, and I'll be in Scotland before you. For me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
There was no one happier than Molly that night, except maybe Millie. She saw how happy Molly was, so she was happy. She wanted the best for her friend, because that's what best friends do.
Base to Unit 1. Come in, Unit 1. It's an emergency. Over.
Roger, Unit 1. Describe the emergency. Over.
The police car's being overrun by kids. Over.
The policeman and his wife, who was also a police officer, loved coming to Millie and Molly's school. For a long time, they'd been hoping to have children of their own.
Wait a sec. Has anyone seen my...
What are these for, Mr. Policeman?
Everyone, do you remember when I took the cat thief to the police station to arrest him? I put handcuffs on him.
Like this?
Humphrey.
Yes, like that. Could you pass me the keys?
No. They're back at the police station.
Looks like we're taking you to the police station, Humphrey.
Are you arresting me?
Not this time, no.
No matter what, the two police officers always remained calm. Until one day...
Excuse me, girls. Gotta get to the police station.
Maybe they're training for an emergency. I wonder if it's a real emergency. Maybe there's been a robbery or an accident.
Attention, attention, please. Attention, all town citizens. Can I please have your urgent, immediate, and full attention? I have a very important announcement to make.
I'm going to be a father. You hear that? The sergeant is going to be a father. Exactly. Hearty congrats and all.
Millie, what present are we going to give the new baby?
Grills, a spring baby.
Spring? That's months away. We've got ages to find the right present.
A few weeks later, Millie and Molly still hadn't decided on a present.
Miss Blythe is making the baby a patchwork quilt, and the ferryman is carving a toy boat.
Aunt Maud's knitting gave Millie an idea.
We can knit baby booties. Maybe Aunt Maud has a pattern. You Oscar. Excuse me, Aunt Maud.
Can't you girls see I'm far too busy knitting baby booties to be interrupted? It'll be spring before we know it.
Now we'll have to think of something else.
As summer rolled into winter, the policeman was also trying to solve a tricky problem.
So the mat from your front door is the only thing that's missing.
He had to think of the right name for the baby.
Right.
He was certain they were having a baby boy.
Matt.
His family always had baby boys.
Matt. Matthew. Matt.
Keep going. You're nearly there.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful you don't wreck my kite.
Here you are, Humphrey.
Thanks.
We can make the baby a kite. Yeah, a little tiny baby kite.
Base to Unit 1, come in.
Unit 1 to base. Is it urgent? Over.
Yes, it is urgent. Let's call the baby Matt.
Sounds a bit too dusty. Over and out.
Stupid kite. Fly.
If Humphrey can't fly a kite, how could a little baby? Oh. Then what about a teddy?
Molly, did you say Teddy?
Yes. It's a really nice boy's name.
Unit 1 to base. Let's call the baby Teddy. Over.
Teddy. Sounds too furry. A teddy.
Is it a lot of money?
Well, you'll have to save up. A lot.
We can do it. We've got weeks and weeks till he's born.
Springtime came very quickly, and still the police officers didn't have a name for the baby.
Chuck? Nah. Eugene? Humphrey? Definitely not.
Come in, Unit 1. Baby is on his way. What's your exact location? Over.
I'm parked in Albert Street. Over.
Albert? Roger.
Albert Roger. Hey, that's a good name.
Yes, it is. But there's something a little more urgent.
Out of the way! It's an emergency!
An accident? A robbery?
Oh, baby Albert Rogers on his way!
Already?
Sorry.
This is an emergency. We've got to empty our piggy banks. See if there's enough money to buy the big teddy. We wanted to get him a big present, but we've only saved enough pocket money for this little truck.
But they had a little girl. Didn't you hear?
A little girl? I liked toy trucks when I was a little girl, but what if she's the same as me? I didn't like toy trucks. Not even yellow stripy toy trucks.
So poor Millie and Molly still didn't have a present. And the baby was well and truly here.
When the wind blows the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all.
Millie and Molly thought they might find a present for the baby girl amongst their own toys.
No. Dolly, would you like to live with the new baby? No way.
The two police officers were very happy to be parents at last, and very tired.
Yes, that's a perfect gift.
Millie, I've made a big lasagna for the new police parents. Can you take it over for them?
What, now?
Yes, right now.
But Mum!
It's okay, Molly can go with you.
The girls really didn't want to go to the police station without their own present to give.
I know. I can go home and get Dolly and wrap her up. You could give Dolly away? Yes. No.
Hello, girls. Got a present there for the baby, have you?
No, it's a lasagna from my mum.
Oh, looks like everyone in town's given the policeman's baby a lovely present. There's such a lot of kind folk around here.
So we're going to be the only ones who don't give the baby a present. They'll think we don't even care.
It's a bit of a mess, but Sweet Pea keeps us pretty busy.
Sweet Pea?
Still haven't got a name for her, have we, Sweet Pea?
Where should I put this lasagna?
Just over there somewhere. Maybe on the table?
I'll just move a few of these presents. Sorry. Sorry, we haven't got a...
Don't know how your mum can sleep through this. Oh, but she's exhausted. I think I'll take you for a walk, Sweet Pea. She loves the pram.
Mr. Policeman.
Yes?
Still in your pyjamas.
I'm that tired I haven't even noticed.
We could take Sweet Pea for a walk for you while you have a sleep.
To Millie and Molly's surprise, Sweet Pea fell fast asleep after just a few moments.
Millie, Molly, wait. Can you?
Maud, you'll wake the baby.
I've just picked these spring flowers for the new mother and wrapped the booties. Could you take them to her, please?
I think Mr. Policeman's still asleep. And so is Mrs. Policewoman. So what do we do? We can't just leave Sweet Pea here by herself. I think I know what we can do.
Molly's plan kept them busy all afternoon, tidying up, doing dishes, folding washing, getting dinner ready, until all that was left to do was to put the spring flowers in a vase.
There's so many flowers, I can't fit them all in. I know what to do with them.
Am I dreaming? How did all this happen?
We just tidied up a bit. We stacked all the presents over there. And there's a present from Aunt Maud. And these flowers too. Sorry, we haven't got a present for Sweet Pea.
But you've given us the best, kindest present of all.
We have?
All this help you've given us. And you know, that's the best sleep I've had in 2 weeks.
Oh, and you got Sweet Pea to sleep.
Oh, look, she's still asleep. Oh, how sweet does she look with those flowers in her hair?
Let's see. Oh, that's it. Daisy Rose.
Not Albertina Rogerella. Daisy Rose. Yes, it's a beautiful name for our beautiful girl.
It's getting dark. You should drive Millie and Molly home. Oh, and when you get back, you've got lots of phone calls to make.
Who to?
Only to everyone in town, to thank them for all the presents.
As the policeman drove the girls home, Millie had another idea for a gift they could give by helping out.
Attention, attention please. Our police force want to thank everyone in town for all the lovely presents.
We certainly do.
Baby Daisy Rose would like to thank you too.
One lovely day, Millie and Molly were in the park playing hide and seek when they saw their classmate, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe. Nice pony. Prince, isn't it? Hi, Millie. Yes, his name's Prince. Nice Prince. Nice boy. Wanna pat him, Molly? I'm not sure. Does he bite? Of course not. Just be gentle. Down, Prince. Steady, boy. Molly, you should never scream around ponies. Don't you know that? Sorry. Come and visit Prince one day, Millie. Okay. Let's play hide and seek, Millie. You're it. Okay.
While Millie counted, Molly saw the perfect hiding spot. But she wasn't the only one who thought it was a good place to hide.
Hey, little cat. What are you doing under here? Ready or not? You're hurt. Poor thing.
The girls wasted no time getting the injured cat to the vet.
She was probably hit by a car. She's lucky, really. It could have been much worse.
Will she get better soon?
She should be walking again in a week, if she gets the proper care.
But what'll happen to her now?
Well, she has no name tag, so tomorrow she'll have to go to the pound for stray cats.
The pound?
Oh, Molly, you're a softie. We can't possibly have all the town's stray cats living in this small flat. There'll be no room left for us.
But, Dad, she's only one little cat, and she can't go to the pound while she's sick. The vet said she needs lots of care and attention. Please?
Well, you can keep her till she's better, okay?
Thanks, Dad. There. Food, milk, and a soft, comfy bed. What do we call her, Millie? She's got a black coat, as black as the inside of a chimney. How about Sooty? Sooty. She seems to like it. Nice, Sooty. Good girl. I'm so glad we saved her from the pound, Millie. Yeah, but only for a week. So we have to find her owner before then. Tomcat, come and meet Sooty. She's your new friend, and I want you to be really nice to her. I think they like each other. Tomcat, be a good boy.
Despite Tomcat's strange behaviour, the girls needed to concentrate on finding Sooty's owner. So they put up posters all around town. Molly even showed a poster to her class.
She's cute and black-coloured like this picture. Millie and I have to find her owner before a week's up. So please ask everybody you know if they've lost a cat.
Thank you, Molly. She looks like a bonny wee cat. OK, class, it's free reading time. So everyone choose a book to share with a friend.
Millie and Molly loved free reading time because they could read their favourite book together.
Got it, Millie. Beetlejuice.
So Molly was surprised to see that Millie was already reading a book with Chloe.
This one is Piebald and this one is Brindle. What's this book? It's Chloe's book about horses and ponies. And this one is brown, just like Prince. What kind of pony is that? It's not a pony, Molly. It's a donkey. E-R-E-R.
Molly tried to join in, but it felt like Chloe only wanted to be with Millie. So she decided to read by herself. But Millie still did things with Molly. That afternoon, the two girls went to look after Sooty as usual. But they found someone else in Sooty's bed.
Tomcat! That's not your bed! You naughty! Tomcat! Where's Sooty? Come on out, Sooty. Don't be afraid. Did Tomcat take your bed and make you sleep under there? Poor Sooty. What's wrong with Tomcat? Doesn't he know Sooty's sick? Look, Molly. She's walking. She's starting to get better. Good girl, Sooty. But we haven't found her owner yet. But what else can we do? What if she doesn't have an owner? Then she'll have to go to the pound for sure. Will it be? Yeah, I hope so. Millie, want to learn a new clapping game? Okay. Oh, little playmate, come and play with me. And bring your dollies 3. Climb up my apple tree. Slide down my slippery slide in my cubby door. And we'll be jolly friends forevermore, more.
Well, a big clap for Millie and Chloe. Well done.
Molly tried hard to smile, but she couldn't help wondering why Chloe was being so friendly to Millie. Millie was supposed to be Molly's best friend.
And Alf, and Poppy, and Tom and Jack, and Millie. And that's all. What is it? It's an invitation to Chloe's birthday party on Saturday. It's a pony riding party. Wow! Didn't she give you one, Molly?
Not only did Molly miss out on an invitation, she was the only girl in their class who Chloe didn't invite. Now she knew for sure that Chloe wanted her out of the way so that she could steal Millie. On the morning of the party, Molly felt hurt, left out, and friendless.
Hello? Hi, Molly. It's Millie. I'll come around after the party to help you look after Sooty, okay? No thanks, Millie. I can look after Sooty by myself.
What's wrong with Miss Molly today?
Millie and I aren't friends anymore.
Not friends with Millie? How can that be?
And soon, Sooty will be better, and she'll have to go to the pound.
Oh, Molly, don't cry. It can't be all that bad.
Molly decided to cheer herself up by cooking chocolate cake. Molly's mum was at work all day. Molly's dad was practicing yoga in his brand new yoga outfit. And Tomcat had mischief on his mind.
Oh, no! Tomcat!
Tomcat, get back here! Oh, look! The chocolatey footprints go all the way into my bedroom.
Gotcha now, Tomcat.
You can run, but you can't hide. Oh,
Help!
Sooty!
Is he under here? Oh, Tomcat's left a mess under the bed.
Tomcat! Right where Sooty made her new bed. He wants to go wherever Sooty goes. Why is Tomcat behaving so badly, Dad?
He really isn't himself lately. Maybe he's jealous of Sooty.
Do you think so?
Yes. He might not understand what's happening. All he knows is that a new cat's turned up and she's getting your love and attention.
Tomcat, no need to be jealous of Sooty. I know I'm looking after her, but I still love you. You're my own special cat, and you always will be. Silly tomcat.
If that's true, then maybe, just maybe, Millie still loves you just as much as she did before Chloe came along.
Oh no! I've been jealous just like Tomcat. Do you think I should call her?
Now there's a good idea. Oh, Tomcat, that's my new yoga suit.
Did you have fun at the pony party? Yeah, it was fun, but it would have been more fun if you were there. Oh, Millie, I'm sorry about before. I was really jealous of you and Chloe being friends. Well, Chloe is my friend, but you're my best friend. And we'll be best friends forever. Mr. Bus Driver?
Are you the ones who found the cat? It looks just like my cat. She went missing a week ago. Oh, Gertrude, it is you. You're safe. Thank goodness. Thank you, girls, for looking after us so well.
That's okay, but she really needs a name tag. Well, bye, Gertrude. We'll miss you.
Bye, thanks. And I'll get that name tag.
Hooray! We found Sooty's owner. You mean Gertrude, don't you? I think Sooty suited her much better. Well, hello, Smelly Puss. Decided to be nice now? Millie, can you teach me that clapping rhyme you learnt from Chloe? Sure, it's easy. Oh, little playmate, come and play with me, and we'll be jolly friends forever more. Oh, yes, Dolly. I think your brand new spotty hair ribbon is lovely. I got it especially for our picnic, Jemima.
Millie and Molly loved having picnics in the park, especially with their precious dolls.
Now would you like another cup of tea, Jemima? Oh, yes, please. Ready, set, go! I'm winning! No, you're not. Better get to the park zone first. I'm faster than you. We'll see, Molly. I'm winning. No, you're not. There's the park zone. Yeah! Millie! Chloe! Ella Bella Boo! Hi! Visiting Aunt Maud, are you?
She's staying for the weekend while her mother packs.
Oh, is it this weekend they're moving? I get out! Auntie Maud!
Oh, I heard you, child. There's no need to shout. Yes, I'll really miss them.
Me too. Her mum says they'll come back and visit. Big hug! That's a lovely hug, Ella Bella Boo. Big hug! Hugs back. Oh. Flower! She likes flowers more than hugs.
Ella Bella Boo, no! Stop! Don't break everything in sight.
Bye, Ella Bella Boo. See you. Bye-bye.
Look, here's your lovely ball.
Ball!
Oh, will you look at the state of this rose bush? Ah, I know. Nail scissors.
Ella Bella Boo, kick! Whoa, we could go! Mine!
When Molly got home from the park, she was in for a shock. She was just about to put Dolly and her tea set away when...
Now, Dolly, I'll put you. Dolly, where are you? She's in your backpack. I saw you put her in. I know, but she must have fallen out on the way home. Quick, we've got to go back the way we came.
Back at the park, Molly looked everywhere, but there was no sign of Dolly.
Molly, we've already searched here.
So Molly went straight to the police station.
She's the same age as me, and her hair is sort of the same colour as mine. Oh, and remember, she's wearing the red spotty bow.
Mm-hmm. And what colour eyes does she have?
Blue, and she's about this tall.
This isn't a missing person we're talking about here, is it?
No, of course not. She's my doll.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I can't put in an official police report for a missing doll, only for a missing person.
Oh.
You could try other places where people hand in lost property and make a list of all the people you might ask.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, has anyone handed in a missing doll?
See, I think.
Oh.
Now, under here, I've a box of stuff that's been left here and handed in. Take anything you want from here.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Is it there? No. No. She's not in here. That's one off the list. Huh? Poor Dolly, hope she's okay. This one's cute. And she needs a home. Maybe you could get to love her as much as Dolly. No! I could never love another doll as much as Dolly. I just know she's out there waiting for me. Somewhere. Millie, you don't think Dolly's lost forever, do you? It's just that it's been a whole day now, so you might not find Dolly. Thanks for staying the night. It's nice to have you and Jemima here. Maybe someone is taking really good care of Dolly. Someone who loves Dolly as much as you do. No. Nobody could love Dolly as much as I do. Nobody. Wah-oo, wah-oo, wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah.
Ella Bella Boo! Where on earth are you? It's dinner time!
Night-night.
The next day, Millie and Molly asked a lot of people, everyone on the list, if they had seen Dolly. But the answer was always the same.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I haven't seen your precious Dolly.
Thank you. Bye, Mr. Ferryman. That's almost everyone on the list. It's been nearly 2 days now. You've looked everywhere. I don't think... I'll just keep looking till the end of the day, okay? Then I suppose I'll have to give up. Okay, there's just one more person left on the list. Aunt Maud! Do we have to? She's so snippy!
At Aunt Maud's, Ella Bella Boo was getting ready to take Dolly to her new home in a faraway town.
Ella Bella Boo! Where are you now? Mummy's here. Time to go.
Time to go! Wickle go bye-bye!
Goodbye. Safe journey. Oh dear. I'll miss that little terror. Oh, get a grip, Maud. Strong cup of tea, that's what you need.
Hello, police station. Yes, I've got that, Aunt Maud. A missing precious china teacup. Belonged to your grandmother. Aunt Maud, unless you think it's been stolen, I'm sorry, but it's not a police matter.
No, you ask her. She's your doll. Huh? Aunt Maud?
Oh, fiddlesticks!
What's wrong?
My teacup, my precious china teacup, and it's gone. Oh.
We can help you look.
Oh.
Molly's really good at looking for lost things, 'cause she never gives up.
Really?
Sure I can help. But have you seen...
No time for chit-chat. Got to find my precious teacup. That's the garden and the house searched from top to bottom and no sign of it. It's hopeless. I'm never going to find my beautiful teacup.
And it's nearly the end of the day, Molly, and still no sign of Dolly.
And all the while, Dolly and the teacup were heading further and further away.
Maud, have you looked in your garden shed? Look! What is it? Dolly's body ribbon! This means Dolly was right here! Look! A teaspoon! So maybe Aunt Maud's teacup was right here too!
Where?
Ella Boo must have been playing with it in here. And my dolly! So where is Ella Boo now?
Nearly 100 miles away.
100 miles away? Auntie Maudie!
Ella Boo?
Oh, I forgot Ella Boo's stroller.
Ella Boo! Have you got Dolly? You're safe! Ella Boo, could you please give me Dolly? No! Little girl mine! Oh. What's that? That looks like...
Oh, my precious teacup. All in one piece.
Ella Boo, she's my doll. I've been looking everywhere for her. Little girl mine! Well...
Darling, give Molly her doll.
No! Mine! Mine!
Come on, Ella Boo. Give the doll back now.
No! Mine!
Oh, no, I'm running so late. The furniture van will be there before us.
Okay, you can keep Dolly. But you have to love her more than any other doll in the whole world. And don't let her eat too many lollies. And bring her with you when you come and visit.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Molly. Now, can you close that door and lock it? We've got to get going.
Are you okay, Molly? Wait! Stop!
Look, I'm sorry, but we're in a screaming hurry.
This won't take a sec, I promise. Ella Boo! Look! Huh? Oh! Let go! Let go! Mine! Dolly, I've missed you so much. Let go! Woo!
So Aunt Maud got her precious teacup back. And Molly had her precious dolly back again. Molly had never really given up hope that they would meet again, and from then on, they were never parted. Every school class has one. Even Millie and Molly's class has one. One like Humphrey. Humphrey isn't as bad as he used to be, but he can still be a tease.
How did you bag it up on the roof, Millie? I'll give you one guess.
How will you do your homework now, Millie?
That Humphrey.
Usually, Millie and Molly just tolerated Humphrey's mischief.
Marmalade!
But one day, Humphrey went too far.
Where are you, Tomcat? Marmalade!
Looking for these?
No, Humphrey! You're hurting them! Down!
Didn't hurt you, precious dumb cats.
They're not dumb. Oh, poor Tomcat. Did that nasty Humphrey hurt you? It's all right, Marmalade. We'll teach that Humphrey a lesson. Yeah. Let's teach Humphrey a lesson.
So Millie and Molly decided to play a trick on Humphrey.
What are we waiting here for?
Aunt Maud, we don't want her to see us.
Well, duh. Because she'll be snippy at us as always. But why are we here?
We're spying on her. We think she might be an alien from outer space.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
That was close.
Aunt Maud's not an alien?
But she's snippy all the time. Aliens are snippy all the time.
They are?
Well, if they were nice, they wouldn't want to take over the world, would they?
Well, maybe.
And what about her huge vegetable patch? Yes. Why does a lady who lives on her own grow so many vegetables? She can't eat them all.
I don't know.
To feed the army of Martians when they come.
Really?
And why do you think Aunt Maud's magic muffins help you do better at school when you eat them?
Because they give me energy?
No! They control your brain!
Millie and Molly's trick was starting to work. Humphrey was going to look very silly. Very silly indeed. That was going to teach him a lesson. But tricks have a way of working out differently. Humphrey wanted to be absolutely sure that Aunt Maud was from another planet before he started telling other people.
Right, let's see what's on TV.
And those bugs will soon be attacking the plants now thriving in your garden. You'll need to
Ah,
spray
the gardener's
and
son,
spray a
just
lot.
in time.
Probably your least favourite tool in the garden shed is the spray equipment, but the pump spray is the weapon of choice against these pests. Once you prime the device properly, then
Now, where's that thing of mine? I know. Ah!
An alien weapon? Wow.
Take that! And that! Ha-ha!
And all you have to do is line them up, and you can wipe them all out in no time.
Ha! They won't know what's hit them. I'll zap them all.
The next day, Humphrey had a lot to tell the class.
And Aunt Maud has this thing from outer space that'll zap us all. She's growing 1 trillion vegetables so she can feed all the aliens that are going to come down and take over the whole entire planet. And our town's going to be first.
Millie and Molly had repaid Humphrey for being so mean to Marmalade and Tomcat. Everyone in the whole class thought he looked silly.
They'll probably land right here in the school. And Aunt Maud will meet them, and they'll probably eat all the girls first. I saw Aunt Maud growing antennas out of her head. Do you believe me?
No, people. It's not nice to make fun of Humphrey. Besides, we should admire his wonderful imagination.
It's not imagination. It's real. Aunt Maud's from outer space. Yeah, well, you will be sorry when the aliens come.
Humphrey!
Millie and Molly wondered if they'd gone too far. They didn't mean that Humphrey should be laughed at this much. But nasty tricks have a nasty way of backfiring.
Millie, Molly, over here.
What are you doing, Humphrey?
Keep your voice down. We've got to save the world.
What? We?
Us three are the only ones who know the truth about Aunt Maud. Nobody else believes except us. So you got to help me.
Help you do what?
Capture Aunt Maud, of course, when she walks through the park.
What?
Yeah, then we can make her tell everyone at school about being an alien.
But Humphrey...
And when we save the world, we'll be heroes and eat as much ice cream as we want.
No!
Don't you like ice cream?
Aunt Maud!
The two girls knew they'd better stop Aunt Maud from going through the park.
Aunt Maud! Aunt Maud! Wait!
What's all this noise and rushing? You know I don't like rushing or noise.
Sorry, Aunt Maud, but where are you going? You're not going to the park, are you?
Well, of course I am. I always go through the park when I go shopping.
Wouldn't you like to go a different way?
No, I wouldn't.
If Millie and Molly couldn't stop Aunt Maud, then they'd have to stop Humphrey. Somehow.
And don't rush about. Fiddlesticks!
But you mustn't capture Aunt Maud.
Why not? We'll be heroes.
Humphrey, Aunt Maud isn't an alien. We made that up to trick you. Yeah, because you were mean to Marmalade and Tomcat.
Not an alien. Really? I should have known. I should have guessed. Aunt Maud is using her alien magic muffins from outer space to control your brains.
No!
I'll just have to save the world by myself.
You have to believe us, Humphrey. We made it up. Yeah, she has a big garden to grow vegetables for a gardening competition. And her snippiness is just snippiness. It's nothing to do with her being an alien.
Then what about the thing that she's going to zap us all with?
Well,
Here she comes.
Aunt Maud, stop! Look out!
What's all this?
Gotcha now.
That's Aunt Maud!
Huh? Ah!
Aunt Maud!
Yes!
What's going on? Let me out! Why is everything so dark? Where did everybody go?
Are you all right, Aunt Maud? Aunt Maud?
Fiddlesticks!
Nobody had ever seen Aunt Maud this snippy before.
I'm going to take care of this immediately. I've never been so...
Millie! Molly!
I can't believe it. This is the most...
Molly!
Oh, fiddlesticks!
Millie! Molly! Save me! She's going to zap me!
What nonsense are you talking about now, boy?
Please don't zap me, Aunt Maud.
Zap?
Please, Aunt Maud, he thinks...
Yes, yes. Well,
He thinks you're an alien from outer space.
what?
I saw your zapper.
My what?
He thinks he saw you last night with something and heard you tell someone you were going to zap us all.
Yes, I did.
You did?
This is it. It's for gardening. It's a spray. It zaps all those pests that ruin my lovely prize-winning vegetables. I'm the best gardener in the whole town, you know.
So you're not an alien from outer space? And you're not going to take over the world?
Certainly not, Humphrey. But I will be ringing your mother and the school and possibly the police station. You can't go round dropping boxes on anyone you feel like, can you?
No, Aunt Maud.
It wasn't all Humphrey's fault, Aunt Maud. It was our fault too. It was a trick that went too far.
I see.
You'll have
Millie and Molly explained everything, and all three volunteered to do some chores to make up for upsetting Aunt Maud so much. And Millie and Molly decided something else too.
Sorry, Humphrey. We didn't mean for the trick to turn out so badly. We won't ever trick you ever again, or anyone else. But you won't hurt our cats again, will you?
Well, I'll try not to.
Promise?
Promise.
What's all this jabbering? There's still lots of work to do, more weeding, there's compost to be moved, and the tool shed needs to be tidied. Understand?
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Now, perhaps some afternoon tea will give you enough energy. Who wants a muffin? Humphrey?
Are they magic muffins?
Well, they're my muffins. I made them myself. They're good for your brains. Have one.
No thank you very much, Aunt Maud.
It might take Humphrey just a little while longer to believe that Aunt Maud is not an alien. Everyone was excited when Miss Blythe announced that Millie and Molly's class was going on a field trip to the forest.
And you'll collect specimens and draw pictures of birds and plants.
Wow! I get to be an explorer. I can find some leaves for my collection.
Get these permission notes signed, and on Monday we'll all catch the ferry across the river.
It was then that Molly's enthusiasm for the field trip suddenly, mysteriously disappeared.
Miss Blythe, do we all have to go on the field trip?
Yes, of course. It's part of your schoolwork.
Oh, it's just, I might have to do something else on Monday.
And what's that?
Just something really important. Maybe.
But the next day, when it was time to hand in the permission note, Molly still hadn't found an excuse not to go on the field trip.
Wear warm clothes and comfortable shoes.
Molly! Molly, your permission note. I can't give it to you. Why not? It's the ferry. What about the ferry? It's what? Too scary. Molly's scared of the ferry.
Chloe, perhaps you'd like to stand up and share your funny joke with the whole class.
But no, Miss Blythe.
Rightio. So we'll see you all bright and early Monday.
Poor Molly. But lucky Molly had a very clever friend, Millie.
It's all right, Molly. It's safe. You've been on the ferry before, but only when it was tied up.
Now, lass, I promise I'll take my ferry only out a little ways, not right out into the river, until you're used to it.
But I'll be right beside you all the way, Molly. Oh, all right.
So over the next couple of days, Millie sat beside Molly on the ferry. The first day, the ferryman took the ferry just a short way out into the river. The second day, the ferryman took the ferry just a little further out into the river.
Here, lass, you pay attention to Bosun, and don't go fretting about what the ferry's doing.
Yeah, give Bosun a good pat.
The third day was the day of the field trip. Molly hoped that she would be able to cross the river from one side to the other without being too frightened.
Binoculars and a magnifying glass and a compass. It's only a day trip. Why do you need all that stuff?
All aboard! Molly, are you ready for your big voyage, matey?
Come on, Molly.
Molly, take a look at how the water sparkles.
No, thank you very much. Bosun needs patting. Go on, Molly. You can do it. The river is so beautiful.
Go on, Molly.
Yeah, you can do it. Pretty.
See, lass? We're over halfway across the river.
Wow. The water really does sparkle when it's all around you.
Good on you, lass. You're no longer a landlubber.
You did it! And you were right beside me all the way, Millie.
With the ferry trip behind them, the whole class was soon exploring the forest.
You know, they're a fungus.
It's so pretty. And so is this leaf. Here, use my magnifying glass. Thanks. I'm going to put it in my collection.
Suddenly, the unexpected happened.
What was that?
Oh, dear. It's alien zombie monster spaceships.
It's just a bit of thunder.
Oh, and some rain too. Oh, dear me. Quick, 6 people, gather round. We'll have to take shelter somewhere, but there's nowhere out here in these woods with a roof.
Miss Blythe, Farmer Haggerty's barn is near here. See?
Oh, yes, just beyond the trees. Thank you, Millie.
Soon everyone was safe, sheltering in Farmer Haggerty's barn, because they couldn't all fit in his house.
We'll just stay here a wee while till the rain eases, and we can all go home.
Sorry, Miss Blythe, but no one's going anywhere in a hurry.
Oh, no. Why ever not?
The rain's so heavy, the river's flowing too fast for the ferry to cross.
Wow! This is exactly what happens to real explorers. Listen. The rain's stopping. Oh, good. I like the rain. So, my mum and dad can just drive over the bridge and get me.
No, the bridge upstream has collapsed from the floodwaters. We'll all have to stay the night, right here.
Stay the night? No.
Come on now, everyone. A little bit of shush. Millie?
Molly and I stayed the night in the barn before. It's great fun, really.
I'm sure it will be quite an adventure.
I've got to go and secure the ferry. Farmer Hegarty's given me this rope. And as for Bosun, Molly, keep an eye on me first mate.
He's staying the night in this barn. You can sleep on hay.
Rightio. Thank you, officer. Now, people, I've just spoken to the policeman and he's telling all your families that we're staying the night.
What'll we sleep on? What'll we eat?
You'll be as snug as bugs in these rugs.
Farmer Hegarty, thank you. That's grand.
And I'm going to set up a barbecue and cook sausages.
Got any dinosaur blood?
Oh, dinosaur blood?
Tomato sauce. I'll eat lots and lots of it.
No, I don't need that.
It gets pretty chilly in here.
Because I'm not staying the night.
Storms made it very dark out.
Chloe, where are you going? Chloe?
I'm going home.
Chloe, come back. Oh, dear. I don't know my way around here well enough to go after her.
I could go after her.
Oh, thank you, but no. Chloe's upset about something. It'd be better if it were me.
Molly and I could come with you, Miss Blythe. We know our way around the farm, and I've got my compass.
The river was wild and angry when Chloe reached its banks, and nothing like the gently flowing waters they'd crossed earlier that day.
Ferryman!
Get back from the bank, lass. It's dangerous. The river's washing the bank away.
No! You've got to take me across the river! Now!
The ferry isn't going anywhere. Go back.
No! I'm staying right here till you promise to take me home!
Don't sit there, lass. It's not safe.
Chloe!
Stop! Don't come any closer.
What's wrong?
The riverbanks could collapse from all the rain.
Oh, Chloe, it'll be night soon. Come back with us.
No! I'm going home! Come on, Chloe! It's lovely and warm back in the barn.
But Molly saw that something was frightening Chloe, just like the ferry had frightened her.
Chloe, is there something that you're worried about? Something back at the barn? No! When I told Millie about being scared of the ferry, it helped me be brave.
It's going to pour again, and any more rain on these banks and they'll collapse.
Chloe, you don't have to be scared all by yourself. Tell me what's scaring you and it won't seem nearly so scary.
Molly's right. A problem shared is a problem halved.
Really? Really?
Come on, lass, your friend's right.
As long as you don't call me a scaredy cat, Molly. I promise.
Not too close to the water, Molly.
What is it? A problem shared is a problem halved. I've never stayed the night away from home before. And I'll never be able to get to sleep without my kitty cat. I didn't know you had a pet cat. She's my toy cat. And you think it's furry. I think I know what might help. You're right, Molly. Bosun is nice to pat. Almost as nice as my pink kitty cat. You know, Chloe, it's okay to be scared sometimes. When Millie and I first camped out for the night... Is that Chloe? Yes.
The next day, the river had subsided. Molly enjoyed her trip back on the ferry even more than the trip over. Nothing was too scary when you had a friend by your side and a cat on your lap.
Right, right. Over here, I've got the hole ready.
Millie and Molly had helped Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid become friends again after not speaking to each other for years. But Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid were still having to work at their friendship.
Is this it, Biddy Bid?
My gift to you, Aunt Maud.
It's a cutting from Biddy Bid's very own plum tree.
Thank you very much, Biddy Bid.
My pleasure. Now, we'd better get it into the ground straight away.
Yes, I know.
Don't put it into the ground too deep.
I haven't.
And make sure you don't overfill the hole.
I won't.
And whatever you do, don't overwater it.
I do know how to garden, Biddy Bid. I am the best gardener in the whole town.
Biddy Bid was going to argue that she was just as good a gardener. But, wanting to be friendly, she said something else instead.
Are you going to enter the giant pumpkin contest this year, Aunt Maud?
Giant pumpkins!
That's Big Bertha. I won my first giant pumpkin contest with that one about 20 years ago.
Wow!
I won the following year with this one, Tiny Tim.
That's not tiny, that's humongous!
But of course, the following year was my all-time record. Oh, I mustn't have put the photo back after the big newspaper borrowed it. Let's see if I can find it.
Look at this one! Have you ever been in a giant pumpkin contest, Biddy Bid?
Nope.
But you'd be good at growing them. You're almost as good a gardener as Aunt Maud.
Here it is, Goliath, the all-time record holder.
Wow!
I've got an idea. What about you don't grow a giant pumpkin this year?
What? And let someone else take my trophy?
I was thinking you've won enough times. Perhaps someone else should get a go. Like Millie and Molly.
Us? Them? What do they know about growing pumpkins?
I could teach them.
But I'm the best pumpkin grower in the whole town. How many prizes have you won?
Just because I haven't entered any contest doesn't mean I couldn't grow a bigger pumpkin than you, Aunt Maud.
I see. Well then, I'll teach Millie and you...
I can teach Molly. We'll see who can grow the biggest pumpkin.
And so it was decided. Millie and Molly were going to grow giant pumpkins for the giant pumpkin competition. But not exactly in the way Millie and Molly would have liked.
Are you sure Molly and I can't grow a pumpkin together?
Fiddlesticks. A bit of competition will challenge you both to do better. And then you'll grow a much bigger pumpkin than Molly.
Come on, my little Peach. A bit of competition won't ruin your friendship with Millie.
Well, only if it's fun.
Oh, it will be. Now, here's my pumpkin seeds. Hold out your hand. These will grow into the best pumpkins you'll ever see, so plant them out. Now, we're going to treat these seeds with gentle love and tender care so they'll grow strong. And then we can completely smash the opposition. That will be fun.
And so Aunt Maud says that keeping the seeds warm with hot water bottles really helps them germinate.
Millie, you're not talking to the opposition, are you? Molly's our opponent.
But Molly is my friend.
Fiddlesticks. I don't want you talking to her about our pumpkin growing tricks. It would be better if you didn't talk to her at all.
I see. And did you tell Millie about my special seaweed fertilizer?
Well, I might have said something.
Let's make it the very last piece of information you share with Millie. You don't want them using that information against us, my little cherry. Now, how exactly did Millie use these hot water bottles?
But it wasn't like Millie and Molly to keep things from each other. They were friends after all. And now they could only spend time with each other at school.
This giant pumpkin growing competition isn't as much fun as I thought it'd be. No fun at all.
But soon things went from bad to worse. Aunt Maud's desire to have Millie win at all costs was causing her to do some less than polite things.
And this is every last bag of seaweed fertilizer you have?
That's it. Oh, Biddy Bid won't be happy. She was going to come in this morning and buy some herself. Won't get another load till next season.
Pity.
Millie! Molly!
Biddy Bid.
Aunt Maud?
I heard you use my technique with hot water bottles to help your pumpkin seeds germinate.
I might have. And I see you've bought some of the fertilizer I recommended.
Yes. Oh, dear. I'm afraid I might have bought the last lot.
What? But you don't need all that.
Don't I? Come on, Millie. We've got a giant winning pumpkin to grow.
Bye, Molly. Bye, Millie.
Well, fiddle my faddle.
Oh, that pumpkin is growing nicely. Let's see how Biddy Bid's grows without her fertilizer. Oh!
What's wrong, Aunt Maud?
My back! Oh!
I'm afraid you'll be in hospital for a couple of weeks, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks! Oh!
When Biddy Bid heard that Aunt Maud was in hospital, instead of doing the friendly thing and visiting her, she decided to spy on Aunt Maud's pumpkin.
You're doing well. Too well. Let's see how big you are.
Sorry to say, Biddy Bid, but you'll be staying here in hospital for a few weeks.
Fiddle and faddle. Well, do I have to stay in this bed?
Afraid so. All the other beds are taken.
Molly, would you please tell Biddy Bid that I'm sorry that she's hurt herself, but she shouldn't have been spying in my garden.
And Millie, could you please tell Aunt Maud that I wouldn't have gone there if she hadn't deliberately bought all the fertilizer so I couldn't have any?
Tell Biddy Bid that I have a reputation to uphold and can't afford to have Millie lose.
Tell Aunt Maud that Molly is going to win anyway.
No, I'm not going to win.
What?
Me neither.
Why not?
We're giving up the competition.
No.
Why?
Well, we're worried that the competition will hurt our friendship, like it's hurt yours. You've even stopped talking to each other again.
I see.
Oh, dear.
But we'll still come and visit. Maybe tomorrow. Bye.
Aunt Maud, I've been a silly gooseberry.
We should have been setting those two girls an example, and instead...
Instead, they've set us an example.
Well, we'd better do something about it.
So the next day, when Millie and Molly came to the hospital to visit, they were in for a surprise.
So my good friend Biddy Bid has had the most wonderful idea.
I think it was my dear friend Aunt Maud who actually had the good idea.
Well, we had the idea that both of us together would help you, the both of you, grow your giant pumpkins.
We're very sorry that you got the wrong idea from us.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of healthy competition. It's just...
We were just a pair of silly pineapples.
I am no such thing. All right. I'm a silly pineapple too.
We just took it all too seriously and spoiled the fun of it.
So, what do you think?
Okay, we'll do it.
Good.
As long as it's fun.
So for the next few weeks, Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid gave advice to both Millie and Molly.
Now make sure you build a windbreak to protect your pumpkins.
Oh, that's a good idea. It'll stop the wind from drying the pumpkins out.
As soon as we've finished this one, I'll help you with yours. Okay?
I always get good results when I whistle to my plants.
Really? Well, you'll have to try that.
Here, let's go and play to your pumpkin next. Thanks.
Before anyone knew it, the giant pumpkin competition was upon them, and Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid were out of hospital just in time.
Here are the finalists.
And the finalists are... Farmer Hegarty, Molly and Millie.
The judges have had a difficult time. The 3 final giant pumpkins are very close in size and weight. But the winner is... Farmer Hegarty!
I can't believe I finally beat Aunt Maud.
And second prize is awarded jointly to Millie and Molly. Congratulations!
Well done, you clever potatoes.
Well done, Farmer Hegarty.
Perhaps next year we should work together from the beginning.
Yes, we'll show Farmer Hegarty how really big a pumpkin can be.
As long as it's fun, right?
Yes, Millie, as long as it's fun.
Congratulations, Farmer Hegarty.
Thanks, you two. It was close thing.
Congratulations, Millie and Molly.
It was the first really cold day of winter. But Millie's dad knew how to warm things up.
A fire!
Pass me another pine cone, please, Millie.
I'll do it, but I like to.
1 each, then. We wouldn't want an argument now. We'll have this ablaze in no time.
Why don't you use the big wood?
We will, but we have to get the fire started with smaller, lighter wood, like the pine cones. It's called kindling. Pine cones make great kindling. When the fire's going, then we can add the bigger logs.
Kindling.
Later that day, Millie and Molly took something warm to Millie's neighbour.
We'll be back before dinner.
Good luck. Shush, Taffy Bogle.
Hello, Mr. Limpy. We've brought you some nice warm soup.
Well, that's very nice of you. Soup for lunch and fish for dinner. I hope.
Hope?
I'm hoping Tom and Jack are going to catch something. I couldn't pay them, so I gave them the last of my marshmallows in return. But I'm afraid I don't have anything to give you for the soup.
Well, if you let us play with Taffy Bogle, that'd be enough.
All right. Let's get that soup inside first, before it cools down too much. Oh, this soup is warm.
Why haven't you got your fire going, Mr. Limpy? It's a cold day today.
Can't get the fire going. I've run out of smaller pieces of wood to get it started.
You mean kindling?
That's right.
I just learnt that.
Taffy Bogle's none too happy about not having a fire. It'll be very cold tonight.
We'll cheer him up and get you some kindling too. Walkie!
So the girls took Taffy Bogle out near Farmer Hegarty's farm, where they knew just the place to find some kindling for Mr. Limpy.
That tree'll have 1,000,000 pine cones under it. Well, we don't want too many. Remember what Mr. Limpy said? The bottom could fall out of the box. No, Taffy Bogle! Taffy Bogle!
And all the while they made sure that Taffy Bogle stayed firmly on the lead, especially near the river. They knew Taffy Bogle couldn't swim. Not very far away, Jack and Tom were trying to catch dinner for Mr. Limpy.
I've got something! I've got something!
Finally, their patience was paying off.
Here it comes!
Oh, a boot? This is hopeless. We've been fishing for ages. And now I'm out of bait. How can we catch any fish for Mr. Limpy's dinner without any bait?
Why don't we try some of these marshmallows as bait? The fish might like marshmallows.
Okay.
The box is nearly full. Isn't nature clever, making such a beautiful thing? I think nature made a mistake with this one. No, Taffy Bogle. This isn't a toy. It's to help Mr. Limpy light a fire. He really likes that pine cone.
Soon the two friends were on their way back to Mr. Limpy with a box full of kindling.
You're going to be nice and warm and toasty tonight, Taffy Bogle. Oh no! The pine cone! cones. Ah! Taffy Bogle! We'll have to take Taffy Bogle home before he catches a cold. You mean we won't have time to get any more pine cones for Mr. Limpy? No. No fire for you tonight, Taffy Bogle. Come on.
Jack and Tom were still having no luck catching Mr. Limpy's dinner.
Nothing.
Oh, we've used up all the marshmallows. We can't even give them back. Whoa!
Huh?
What are those things coming towards us?
Baby otters, I think. A whole herd of them.
Nah, you don't get herds of otters. Look, they're pine cones.
Pine cones? Hey, I've got an idea. Quick, get your fishing net. We'll catch them instead.
It took Millie and Molly quite a long time to walk home. Time enough to add frustration to their disappointment.
Huh? Taffy Bogle's dry. We didn't have to worry about him catching cold. He dried out on the way home. Where are they going in such a hurry? Funny. Looks like they've got baby otters in their buckets.
When Millie and Molly arrived back at Mr. Limpy's house, they were in for even more disappointment.
Oh, just what I needed. More pine cones for kindling.
Huh?
Some of these will be dry enough to use tonight. Oh, here you are.
Hey, they're our pine cones. No, they're not. They're ours.
No, they're mine now. I just bought them.
But you can't. They're ours. That funny-shaped one was one we picked up for sure. Even Taffy Bogle knows it. That's his favourite one.
We fished them out of the river.
Well, we put them in the river. Yeah, well...
Hang on, everyone. One at a time. Jack?
But, Dad...
Jack first. You'll get your say.
When we found them, they didn't have anyone's name on them.
Millie?
We sold them to get enough money to buy Mr. Limpy some fish for dinner.
Huh? Yeah, we couldn't catch any fish, even with marshmallows for bait. But we wanted the pine cones for Mr. Limpy too. He needs them to start his fire tonight, to keep him and Taffy Bogle warm.
But he won't have any dinner if we give the pine cones to you.
And we need the pine cones or we won't have a nice warm fire tonight either.
Poor Mr. Limpy. He's going to miss out, one way or the other.
There has to be an answer. We just have to think about it.
I've got an idea.
Millie asked her dad to hook up the box trailer to his car, and everyone worked together to collect a whole lot of pine cones.
I think there'll be enough pine cones for Taffy Bogle to keep that pine cone now.
Come on, girls. That sun isn't getting any higher in the sky.
Yeah, and we've still got to get that fish from Mr. Limpy.
It took the rest of the afternoon to fill the trailer with pine cones. All the shops were closing by the time they got back to town. Jack and Tom would have to hurry if Mr. Limpy was going to have fish for dinner.
Still got that money?
Yeah, and some extra pine cones too.
Well, hurry up. The fish shop will close any minute now.
Come on.
Hope they make it.
Now let's get these pine cones to Mr. Limpy.
Any sign of Jack and Tom yet?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
They should be back by now.
Well, perhaps the shop had closed. Never mind. At least Taffy Bogle and I'll be able to have a nice warm fire, thanks to everyone's efforts.
It's them! Jack and Tom! Oh.
Well, that's not the welcome I was expecting.
Sorry, Dad. We were hoping it was Jack and Tom with the fish for Mr. Limpy's dinner.
Oh, dear. We've got so many pine cones, I thought you might like some more. These should see you right through winter.
That's very kind of you indeed. Perfect.
Not exactly perfect. Perfect would have been fish for Mr. Limpy's dinner.
We're here! Here's your fish, Mr. Limpy. They gave us an extra big one when they heard we were buying it for you.
Why, thank you, Jack, Tom.
Hooray!
Wait, there's more! Because we got more pine cones than we needed, the fish shop lady gave us something else for the rest of the pine cones. You'll never guess.
Marshmallows! Roasted marshmallows.
There'd been enough fish for everyone, and Mr. Limpy was very grateful, not just for the food and the fire, but also for the friendship Millie and Molly and Jack and Tom had shown him.
Here's the first roasted marshmallow. Who wants it?
Me!
I don't think all 4 of you can have it at once.
Well, why don't we wait till you've roasted 5? Then we can all eat them together.
That's better than arguing. And in return for all your good deeds, I'll tell you the story about how I got my limp.
Oh, I thought we could watch television.
Well, you can do that if you like. But I thought you might be interested in a story about a rocket-powered racing car.
Yeah! Any princesses in the story?
Of course.
And wild animals?
Most certainly.
And yellow?
I'm sure we can find some yellow in the story somewhere.
The people in Millie and Molly's class were excited because they had visitors.
What is he wearing?
Weird. She looks funny.
Why has she got that white stick?
Who is this girl?
Good morning, class. I'd like you to meet some guests. This is Mrs. Doyle,
Hello, Mrs. Doyle.
and this is Ellie.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, everyone. I'm going to be in your class now for 1 day every week. I go to the blind school on the other days, and Mrs. Doyle is my teacher. Oh, yeah, that's because I can't see. I'm blind.
She's
blind? But that's okay. I was born that way. And for the boy who asked me about my cane, it helps me find my way around.
Wasn't me. Don't laugh at me.
I can see you're not shy, Ellie. And you can certainly hear very well. Millie, Molly, will you take care of Ellie as she settles in, please?
Yes, Miss Blythe.
Bye, children. I'll be back in a few weeks to see how Ellie's fitting in. So please make her welcome.
Millie and Molly were always happy to help out, but this time they were feeling nervous. Ellie was so different. What would they even talk about?
So this is the playground. Aren't you going to show me around? Okay. I guess we'll start this way. Ellie?
As they took Ellie around the playground, Millie and Molly found they were bursting with questions and soon found things they liked about Ellie.
Why are you coming to our school now, Ellie? And why only once a week? Well, the teachers want me to be in a school with kids who can see, because when I grow up, I'll be working with people who can see. Oh, that's the swings. Thanks.
Ellie was confident.
And I'm only coming once a week because it's a tryout to see if I fit in here. How will Mrs. Doyle know if you're fitting in? She said it's about being accepted, which means I'm making friends, I suppose. And that the other kids don't make me feel, you know, like the odd one out. We're back where we started, Ellie, and you didn't fall over one thing. That's so cool. Another case solved by Super Cane.
And Ellie had a sense of humour.
Can I have a turn with Super Cane? Sure. Watch out, Molly. Oh. Molly, you silly Billy. She fell into the sandpit, Ellie. Have a turn, Millie. See how you go.
And Millie and Molly were very impressed by Ellie's skill with Super Cane.
Oops. The swings? Yep. Afraid so.
So it wasn't long before Millie and Molly looked forward to seeing their new friend Ellie once every week.
There she is, Ellie.
But not everyone was so happy to see Ellie. Humphrey had never forgotten how everyone had laughed at him on that first day Ellie arrived.
Once upon a time, there was an old man and an old woman. They had no children and they lived alone in a little old house. But one day,
We'll show her what it's like to be laughed at, won't we, Hoppy?
Gingerbread. His nose was a peanut, and
George,
his eyes were two
this'll
chocolate
get her.
buttons. He had a row of currant buttons down under his coat. The little old woman was about to put him in the oven to bake when she was surprised to see the gingerbread man jump up from the tree and skip across the
Can
table.
I hear a frog?
Stop, little gingerbread man, she cried.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Kept running.
Here's your frog, Humphrey.
Well, Humphrey, bringing a frog to class? I'm not sure what he's going to learn.
Don't laugh at me. This is your fault, Ellie.
Well, it looks like it's your frog, Humphrey, not Ellie's. And it's not a very funny joke to play on someone. Now, don't bring it to school again. Understand?
Yes, Miss Blythe.
But of course, one little setback wasn't going to stop Humphrey from trying to get Ellie laughed at.
What's that? Look. Humphrey, you dropped your satchel. Don't worry about Humphrey. I don't.
Millie and Molly were getting tired of Humphrey's tricks. But what would Mrs. Doyle think of them? She was coming back the very next week.
Ouch!
Mrs. Doyle might decide Humphrey had made Ellie feel like the odd one out, and Ellie would have to leave and find another school.
Oh, I know it doesn't feel fair, but sometimes it can take Humphrey a long time to learn things, and Ellie can't stay where she's being made fun of. I promise you, the teachers will make the kindest decision for Ellie. Well, class,
The big day came too quickly. It was time for Mrs. Doyle to decide whether Ellie should stay or go.
Can you stay, please?
well, Molly, before I decide, I need to watch the class and see how well Ellie's fitting in. Take a seat, Ellie.
It's only a whoopee cushion, Ellie. Listen. That's funny.
I'll have that, thank you, Molly. I know Ellie has a great sense of humour, Humphrey, but it's not nice to play tricks on her.
Give me ball back.
Humphrey, please stop playing tricks on Ellie. She might be blind, but it doesn't stop her being really nice. And fun. Don't make her feel like the odd one out.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Stop picking on me.
After lunch, Miss Blythe organised an outside game. It was a scavenger hunt. The first team to find all the things on the list would be the winners.
You need to find the following things. Listen carefully. Something smooth, something rough, something soft, and something that smells nice. Tom, Jack, Sophie and Meg are one team. Millie, Molly, Alf and George are another. Poppy, Chloe, Humphrey and Ellie, you're the third team. Ready?
No, it's not fair. I don't want her on my team. She won't be able to find anything and we won't win.
Oh, Humphrey, enough. Ellie will be as good as anyone else. You still have a lot to learn about blind people. Now, everyone ready for the scavenger hunt?
I've got an idea. Hurry up. Here's something that smells nice. Over here. An acorn. Get it done, Molly. Over here. A piece of bark. Something rough. Oh, it's over here. Wait. Oh, huh? What's this? Smells nice. Yeah, it's over here. A lunchbox. It's smooth. I've got the smooth thing.
Soon, each team was only missing one object. Ellie's team had to find the thing that smelt nice.
How about this stick?
Oh! Yeah! Not exactly. I can smell something. A pine cone. It smells really nice. Hooray!
Well, I like the stick.
The winning collection.
Poppy, Chloe, Humphrey and Ellie were the winners, with the other two teams happily tied in second place. But not everyone was happy.
It's not fair. I lost my frog, Hoppy. He was right here in my pocket. Now I'll never get him back.
Everyone be quiet.
What is it? Can you hear him?
No, but Ellie is super good at listening. And she might be able to, if we can keep quiet. Okay, well... Our team was over here. Here he is!
Hoppy!
Wow! Ellie's amazing. Cool!
Thanks, Ellie. Hoppy's special. I found him myself. Want to hold him?
Okay, thanks.
It's a shame that everyone in class isn't so good at listening, Humphrey, or Hoppy would have stayed safely at home. Pay attention to Miss Doyle. Well, everyone, I've been watching your class very closely today. I think that Ellie has done a super job of fitting in here, and everyone in the class has helped her. So well done.
Yay! Done, everyone!
Ellie's been so good at making friends that now she can start coming to your school 2 days a week.
Everyone was happy that Ellie was able to continue coming to their school. But no one was happier than her new best friends, Millie and Molly. Millie and Molly's class was just finishing their show and tell.
Well, that's most interesting, Humphrey. I'm sure that looks exactly like the flying saucer that brought your dog from Mars.
See, I knew it was.
You may sit down now. Thank you. Now, today, I've brought something for show and tell.
I can't wait.
It's beautiful, isn't it? A budgerigar made of china, so it's very delicate. I saved up for it especially. Yes, Molly?
Did it take very long to save up for it?
It seemed to take a very long time. I was so impatient to get it. But it only took a couple of weeks. The longest weeks of my whole life.
That afternoon, Millie and Molly saw something they wanted to save up for too.
Oh, look at those doll's clothes. I think that pretty yellow dress would look just right on Dolly. And Jemima would just love the yellow and blue striped pajamas. They like yellow and stripes.
But Millie and Molly were going to be disappointed. They didn't have enough money for the dolls' clothes.
Not nearly enough. Don't worry, Dolly. We'll find a way to get you those clothes. That's right, Jemima. Molly and I'll just have to earn some more pocket money.
The two friends decided they could earn extra money taking people's dogs for walks.
Make sure Taffy Bogle is back in time. He mustn't be late for dinner.
We will. Oh.
Mr. Limpy was happy to pay Millie and Molly to walk Taffy Bogle more times than they usually did because they knew about walking Taffy Bogle. The two girls knew Taffy Bogle couldn't swim and to keep him away from the river.
Uh-oh. Come on, Taffy Bogle. Let's go another way. Good boy.
And Millie and Molly knew something else about walking Taffy Bogle. To always keep Marmalade locked up in the house, so Taffy Bogle wouldn't want to chase her and be too hard to control.
Here's your money. Thank you, girls.
Thank you, Mr. Limpy.
Come on, Taffy Bogle. See you again tomorrow, girls.
Bye-bye, Taffy Bogle. See you soon. A whole week of extra walks with Taffy Bogle, and we still don't have enough money. This is going to take forever. Jemima will be so disappointed if we don't get her those new clothes soon. Dolly too.
So Millie and Molly began to walk Humphrey's dog too. 2 dogs meant twice as much money earned.
Millie and Molly.
Poor Humphrey had chicken pox and couldn't walk Zoldan himself.
Don't forget, Zoldan only understands Martian.
We'll remember. Zoldan, Zigada, Doa, Zanzigadoo.
So Millie and Molly spoke Martian to Zoldan and made sure they didn't go near the river with Taffy Bogle. And always made sure that Marmalade stayed inside.
Good dogs.
Because both dogs like to chase cats and would be hard to control.
I wish we could get those dolls' clothes now. Me too, but we still haven't saved enough money. And do you see the nice doll's house, huh? Oh, and that toy pony. Yeah. Jemima would love to ride that. And Dolly would love to hold tea parties in that doll's house, wearing her new clothes. But we're going to be at high school before we can pay for those. High school?
The 2 friends were very impatient. They wanted everything, and they wanted it now. So Millie and Molly added Barker and Bouncer to their dog walking service to make more money faster.
Now be quiet, Barker and Bouncer. You don't want to be in trouble again for making all that noise. I thought they'd learned their lesson and didn't bark at cars or want to chase them. They just need to know who's boss. They won't ever do it again. Well, maybe we should keep them away from the traffic to make sure they don't have anything to get excited about.
From then on, Millie and Molly made sure they didn't walk Barker and Bouncer anywhere near busy roads. And they always spoke Martian to Zoldan.
Zoldan, zig is that door.
And they didn't take Taffy Bogle anywhere near the river.
Come on, Taffy Bogle, away from the river.
And always they made sure that Marmalade stayed inside because all the dogs liked to chase cats.
This dog walking is so easy, Millie.
But with each day, the girls got more and more impatient as they waited to save enough money for the things they wanted to buy. So it wasn't long before Millie and Molly's impatience got the better of them.
Come on, Molly.
Not just yet. You need to finish your sandwiches.
But, Mum, it'll be too late to walk the dogs.
Well, then you shouldn't have spent so much time looking at all those nice things in the toy shop window. You have to eat your sandwich.
Okay.
And don't eat so fast or you'll make yourself sick.
Soon, Millie and Molly were so impatient to get to the dog walking, they forgot one very important thing.
Come on, Molly. Coming as fast as I can.
They forgot to make sure that Marmalade was locked inside the house.
Mr. Limpy, we're here to take Taffy Bogle for a walk.
As usual, Millie and Molly tried to avoid busy streets for Barker and Bouncer, as Marmalade followed along. And as they remembered to speak Martian to Zoldan,
Zoldan, ziga do donasta.
Marmalade tried to get even closer to Millie.
Maybe we should walk another dog. They're all so easy to control.
But as Millie and Molly turned before getting Taffy Bogle too close to the river, something terrible happened.
Marmalade! Come on, Marmalade, run! Run home now! Barker, back! Taffy Bogle, come back! Don't go near the river, you can't swim!
But Taffy Bogle wasn't interested in swimming. He just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Stop running away! Look out, Bush Dog! Bush
fiddling my fishing rod. You'd better stop those crazy dogs. Something worse could happen.
Sorry, Bush Bob. Come back! Stop! Come back! Sorry! Come back! Heading for the road! Oh no! Barker and Bouncer will chase the cars!
But Barker and Bouncer weren't interested in chasing cars. They just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Blimey!
Farmer Haggerty! Farmer Haggerty! Are you all right, Farmer Haggerty?
I'm fine, I think. But you'd better stop those animals before they cause some real damage.
But Zoldan wasn't interested in listening to Millie's calls in Martian. He just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Oh, dear! Now be quiet, you noisy dogs. You frightened this poor pussycat. And, oh, you've made me drop my lovely china budgerigar.
And it wasn't long before everyone was at the police station.
Yes, officer. Taffy Bogle is my dog. I live next to Millie, as you know, and I would like to say that Taffy Bogle is very rarely any trouble to anyone. Now, here are my ownership papers.
Oh dear. What a terrible mess. And all because Millie and Molly had been too impatient. So, Millie and Molly set about walking only one dog at a time, patiently saving up to buy Miss Blythe a new china budgerigar.
Oh, thank you both so much. Just like the original.
And Bush Bob a brand new fishing rod.
Oh, it's a beauty. Better than the old one.
And they saved enough to replace the plants damaged by Farmer Haggerty's truck at the park.
How do you like your new clothes, Jemima? I think Dolly loves her new dress.
And eventually, they even saved up enough money to buy the dolls' clothes they wanted. And as for the doll's house and the toy pony, well, Millie and Molly will just have to be patient. It was the first day of the school holidays, and Molly couldn't wait to get to Millie's house to play.
15, 16, 17, 18... Hi, Al. Hi, Molly. I'm counting all the ants. I'm going to Millie's house. We're going to have special holiday fun too. Bye. Have fun.
Watch out, Molly! The monsters from the moon are invading the park! I'll save you!
Thanks for saving me, Humphrey. Wait for me, Tomcat!
There's killer robots, too!
Millie! I'm here! Millie, it's holidays! What are we going to play? I can't think of anything to do. Well, what about a picnic with Jemima and Dolly? But we always do that. This is the holidays. Let's do something special. I wish Tomcat and Marmalade were wild animals, and we could live in a cave. Yeah? Or they could be the royal lions of a beautiful princess, and they lead a handsome prince to find her castle. But they're just cats. Yeah, and we don't live anywhere interesting.
And that might have been the beginning of a very boring holiday. Until finally Molly had a very good idea.
I've just had a very good idea.
Whatever Millie and Molly were doing in Millie's backyard, it was a complete mystery to anyone watching. Millie and Molly had fun together, working away almost all day, until finally they had built their very own cubby house.
This is the best cubby house ever. We need to have a password. How about yellow? Yeah, let's try it out.
Halt!
Who goes there? It's me, Millie. What's the password? Yellow. Enter. Well, the password works. I think we need to decorate the insides.
Millie, it's time for Molly to go home.
Hey, we can decorate tomorrow. Yeah, I'll bring some toys and some clothes. I can't wait.
The next day, before Molly went to Millie's house,
Oh, my princess dress.
Molly started to make a plan about how to dress up for their cubby house and make it even more fun.
And my crown.
But she really should have talked to Millie first about what she was planning for the cubby house they shared.
So far, I have counted 125 ants.
Well, Millie and I are going to make our cubby house into a princess's castle where the princesses wait for their handsome princes to ride by, and they spend every day with their 2 pet lions, and they live happily ever after.
And do any robot monsters come and try to eat them all?
Of course not, Humphrey.
Well, it sounds dumb to me.
Oh, Humphrey, you don't scare me. Halt! Who goes there? It's me, Molly. What's the password? Yellow. Enter.
But when Molly went inside, she was in for a nasty surprise.
Why are you dressed like that, Millie? I'm an adventurer, and our cubby is an ice cave, which is at the North Pole, and Marmalade and Tomcat are our pet polar bears. And we hide in here from the abdominal snowman. But I thought it would be a castle in a fairyland, and we would be princesses, and Marmalade and Tomcat. No, Molly, an ice cave. We're having an adventure. You can't be a princess and have an adventure. Yes, you can, but it has to be a castle and no abdominal snowmen. No, an ice cave.
And pretty soon, the most terrible thing happened.
Well, it's my backyard, so it has to be an ice cave. Then I'm going home to my house. See if I care. Huh? Come on, Tomcat, we're going. Come on, Tomcat. You can't be friends with Marmalade anymore.
Marmalade didn't understand what Molly had said, but she could tell something very sad had happened. The next day was a very strange day. Molly tried to play at princesses by herself,
Oh, when will my prince come?
but it wasn't much fun on her own. And even her favourite riddles didn't seem to interest her. And Millie too was having a lonely day without anyone to play with. Even Marmalade was nowhere to be found. Marmalade was too busy watching, hoping that Tomcat might come to visit. But there was no way Molly was coming to play with Millie. So Millie decided to find someone else to play with.
Come on, Marmalade.
Who goes there?
It's
password.
Oh, never mind. Would you like to play adventures with me, Humphrey? I've got a nice cubby. It's a cave at the North Pole.
I don't play with girls. Can your cubby be a rocket and take us to Mars to smash all the robot monsters out there?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Molly too went hunting for someone to play with.
1,455, 1,456. Hi, Elf.
Hi, Molly.
Would you like to play princesses and princess and find a pretend castle?
Well, I would like to, but first I have to finish counting all the ants. Would you like to help me?
Well, okay, Elf. Tomcat! Tomcat! Stay here! We're staying here!
Poor Tomcat thought they were going to Millie's place to see Marmalade. But alas, Millie and Molly weren't friends anymore. By the end of the day, poor Molly still hadn't been a princess once. There'd been a lot of uninteresting ants to count with Alf. And poor Millie had been to Mars and smashed lots of robot monsters with Humphrey, but hadn't visited the North Pole, nor had a pet polar bear all day.
Oh, Molly, why'd you have to be so stubborn? Oh, Millie, why'd you have to be so stubborn? Don't rush, Tomcat. The swimming pool won't even be open yet. Tomcat! Marmalade? Mama? Hello. Hello. Tomcat found Marmalade. Yeah. This is the place where they had their kittens. I remember. It's the place where you and I made friends. Marmalade and Tomcat are really good friends, aren't they? They missed each other very much. Molly? Sorry. No, you go. Well, I wouldn't mind that much if the cubby was a princess's castle. Really? Because I was going to say I would like to have an adventure in the Arctic. With you. Really? I'm sorry, Molly. About, you know. Me too.
So for the rest of the holidays, the cubby was a princess's castle, but located at the North Pole, where Millie had a pet polar bear named Marmalade, and Molly her pet lion named Tomcat. Humphrey was able to join in too, as the abdominal snowman, robot monster from outer space. And Alf got to count all the royal ants at the North Pole.
23, 120.
And they all lived happily ever after. It was a hot summer, very hot, but Millie and Molly found ways of keeping cool and had fun with it. Animals like Farmer Hegarty's lovely horses, Salt and Pepper, stayed quietly in the shade to keep cool. And so did their owner.
Hey, you scallywag. Not hot enough for you to stop playing tricks on me, eh? Now listen here, you two.
And gardens, like Aunt Maud's, needed plenty to drink so they could stand up to the heat. But as the hot summer wore on, the town started to run short of water.
Sorry, Millie and Molly, but there's not enough water to fill the swimming pool.
People like Aunt Maud had to recycle her bathwater to keep her garden alive.
Fiddlesticks.
And the heat wasn't improving her snippiness either.
Double fiddlesticks. Wah!
But nobody was affected by the drought as much as Farmer Hegarty.
Everything's so brown.
It's the drought, Molly. The grass isn't getting any rain, so it's just dying off to brown.
Aunt Maud is using her bath water for her garden.
I'd need an awful lot of baths to get this lot green again. But the big worry is the animals. The grass is what they eat, but nature's stopped providing free meals.
Then what'll they eat?
I've no choice. I'll have to buy feed and give it to them by hand.
We'll help you. Come on, sheepies. We've got some lunch for you. They sure are hungry. I think Beefy's hungry. He doesn't look happy. Beefy's never happy. Watch out, Farmer Hegarty. Beefy's looking cross.
I'm keeping an eye on him. Don't you worry. Besides, it's too hot for him to go running after me.
Can we go and see Salt and Pepper next?
Yes, I think we deserve a reward for all our labours. They'll be hungry too.
Good, Pepper. You like carrots, don't you? I remember when you were frightened of these horses, Molly. I wasn't frightened. I didn't know how gentle and nice they are.
Well, I'm just wondering how long it'll take those two monsters to realise I've some sugar in my pocket.
Farmer Hegarty?
Yes, Molly.
What do Salt and Pepper do for you?
What do you mean?
Well, you're always telling us that all the animals in the farm have to pay their way.
Well, that's how a farm works. I look after the animals and they help me earn money for the things I need to live. Like food and fuel for the truck. Scout there. He helps me round up the sheep. And Beefy's for breeding more cows. And the sheep give me wool.
But what do Salt and Pepper do?
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting some sugar then. All right. You can have some sugar too. Well, to tell you the truth, I broke my golden rule with these two. They don't earn me a penny, especially now they've retired, but they give me lots of pleasure.
You mean like Marmalade, my cat?
Yes, I guess they are more like giant pets than farm animals. They've been with me all my grown-up years, haven't you, fella? Yes, you can have some attention too.
Well, we're glad you broke your golden rule. Yeah, we love Salt and Pepper too.
But still the drought continued, day after day. It cost Farmer Hegarty a lot of money to buy feed for his animals, where once the grass cost him nothing.
Thanks for giving us a lift, Farmer Hegarty. Yes, thank you.
No, thank you too, for helping me with the animals. It's nice having company when things are hard.
Hard? What do you mean?
If this drought keeps up, well, I'm going to have to make some decisions about which animals I have to sell off. I can't afford to continue feeding them all.
Farmer Hegarty was finding it hard to keep running his place. It wasn't just the extra feed that was costing him more than he could afford. It was the extra fuel for his truck to collect the feed and then deliver it all around his farm. And as the weeks went on, there was still no sign of rain. The drought was winning.
I'm afraid there's nothing for it. I just can't afford to keep feeding all the animals. I'm going to have to sell some off.
Not Scouts or Nibbles.
No, I need those animals. They pay their way. Keep my farm in business. I'm going to have to sell old Salt and Pepper.
No! You can't! But they're your pets!
I've no choice. I just can't afford to keep them. They don't make me any money. You should see how much the fuel is costing me alone. If there was any other possible way, you know I'd take it. I'll ring the horse trader, get him to pick up Salt and Pepper in a couple of days.
Over the next few days, Millie and Molly and Farmer Hegarty visited Salt and Pepper, spending lots of time with the old horses, patting and stroking and showing them all the affection they could before the horse trader came to take them away forever.
Right, now, let's get those nose bags on, so Salt and Pepper can have something decent to eat. Oats, instead of all the sugar we've been giving them.
But the days went very quickly.
And this photo here is me with Salt and Pepper. Gosh, must be something like 15 years ago at the local show. They were young horses then. Looks like we won a prize that year. Ha! Look at that! Still playing that joke on me to this day. But not for much longer. The horse trader will be here tomorrow morning.
Try not to think of sad things, Farmer Hegarty. Yeah, look at all the happy things in the photo album.
You're right.
What did you win that prize for?
Oh, I suppose it was for two-in-hand cart driving.
What does that mean?
Well, let me show you. Here we are. Look at that.
Wow, that's so exciting.
Two-in-hand means the two horses pulling a cart and I hold the reins. Two sets of reins in my hand. Two in hand. Won that race too, I think. Didn't we, ya brutes?
Can they still do that?
Well, I think they might. But their racing days are over now.
But don't you see? What is it, Millie? The horses. They can pay their way. They can help you run the farm. Two in hand.
I think you might have something there, Millie. I've still got their harnesses in the barn. Aunt Maud! Take a look at this!
Yes, what is it? Well, fiddle my sticks.
Get up there, Salt! Keep going, Pepper!
Hello, Miss Blythe.
Well, bless my Scottish soul.
Hi. We're getting fair to the animals.
Have fun, girls. Ooh. Look, Humphrey, look. Huh?
And so it was, instead of paying for expensive fuel to run his truck, Salt and Pepper pulled Farmer Hegarty's truck into town to collect all the feed. Even feeding all the animals across his farm, Farmer Hegarty didn't need any expensive fuel for his truck.
Gee up, you two!
And the horses seemed to enjoy their new role helping their owner.
Another good day's work, you two great lumps.
All Salt and Pepper needed was a bag full of oats and a drink, and lots of love and attention that Farmer Hegarty, Millie and Molly were only too happy to supply.
Oh, you like a scratch behind the ear, don't you? So does Pepper.
Seems like you make a good scratching post there, Millie.
There was no reason for the horse trader to come now, not ever. Farmer Hegarty was able to keep old Salt and Pepper for the rest of their days, which was well past the end of the longest drought known in those parts. Millie and Molly were busy planning and preparing for a very special occasion. They'd been looking forward to it for months.
Here are the birthday candles. Wow! Yellow, stripy birthday candles. What kind of birthday cake will you have, Millie? Well, it has to be yellow and stripy.
Yellow and stripy were Millie and Molly's special thing.
A stripy tiger! Millie, does this give you any ideas? Yes, yes, yes! A yellow tiger cake!
With black licorice stripes?
Yay, Mum! Yes! Do you want to make some patty cake? Can't have a birthday party without patty cake. Stripy patty cakes. And we'll play pin the tail on the donkey. Pin the tail on the zebra. Zebra. Oh, yes. The zebra's a stripy. So who are you going to invite to your birthday party? You? Of course. And Poppy, and Sophie, and Tom, and Jack, because he's Tom's best friend, and Harry, and Alf. What about George? Because he plays with Harry. Yes. And Chloe, because she sits next to Poppy. And Elizabeth. Oh, and Humphrey. I can't leave him out, because he sometimes plays with Tom. Millie, that's the whole class. Oh, yes. Oh, no. What's wrong? How can I possibly get everything ready for such a big party? It's okay, Millie. I'll be helping you. It's going to be the best party ever.
Molly was happy to help Millie with everything.
Thank you. Pretty invitations. Molly helped me make them. I've never been invited to a birthday party before. And you can dress up in stripes if you like, because Millie's party has a stripy theme. Hey, Millie, is Meg invited? The whole class is invited. Yay!
Wow, I wonder what's happening.
Oh, imagine the cake.
What's for eats?
As the day of the party drew closer, Molly put together the perfect stripy outfit, while other party guests went shopping for the perfect stripy present.
What about this one? Great! I like stripy pigs. Let's buy two.
I like the zebra puppet.
Me too.
Ah, it wants to eat your fingers.
Everyone was counting down.
Only 77 more hours till Millie's party. Woohoo! I've got Millie's stripy cat jigsaw puzzle. I'm giving her stripy socks. Shh. She'll be here any minute. You don't want her to hear.
There was only one person who wasn't feeling excited about Millie's birthday party. And that was Millie.
Mum, I'm dizzy.
And spotty.
Spotty?
It's chicken pox, and it's contagious.
So how long will Millie have to stay away from school?
A few days.
What's contagious?
Oh, darling. Other children can catch chickenpox from you. I'm afraid this means...
I know. No party.
I'm so sorry, darling.
Mum, you'll catch it from me.
Your dad and I have already had chickenpox, so we won't catch them again.
The whole class was disappointed too.
So no stripy party? This was going to be the first birthday party I ever went to.
Now I won't get to eat yellow stripy tiger cake.
Poor Millie. After all her plans, she'll be so upset. Oh.
Feeling itchy today?
A bit, but my head stopped aching.
Oh, she's already recovering. But you're not your happy self, are you, Millie?
Millie's missing her friends. Aren't you, darling?
Especially Molly.
Of course you are. But you need to stay home until next week.
Molly was on her way to Millie's to drop off all the Get Well Soon cards the class had made.
Dr. Smiley, how's Millie?
She's definitely on the mend. And how are you, Molly?
It's not fair that that she can't have her birthday party. She and I had it all worked out.
No wonder Millie's so sad.
The whole class is sad.
I've got a cure for that.
You have?
Millie can still have her birthday party.
But she's got the chicken pox.
As long as she doesn't get too close to her guests. You can run the party for her, Molly, seeing as you helped her plan it.
Really?
But that night, Molly's mood had changed.
And I told Millie she could always count on me. But how can I get such a big party ready all by myself?
Well, maybe you don't have to do it all by yourself. Maybe you've got friends you can count on.
I could speak to the class tomorrow. See who'll help me.
That's a terrific idea, Molly.
And we can make it a surprise party for Millie.
Better call Millie's mum and dad, so it's not a surprise party for them too.
Everyone wanted to help Molly organise the surprise birthday party for Millie.
Now, it's tomorrow, so we have to work hard. And it's not a stripy party anymore.
The day of the birthday came very quickly.
Happy birthday, Millie.
I wish this was a happy birthday. But it's the saddest birthday of my whole life.
But what Millie didn't know was that everyone was busily preparing for her surprise birthday party for later that afternoon. Molly and Poppy were making the birthday cake.
We'll make it a leopard cake instead of a tiger.
Elizabeth was making yellow icing. And Meg and Tom were icing patty cakes. Alf was whipping cream. And even Humphrey was helping out too, by licking the mixing spoons, when they were all finished with, of course. And Harry was making a pin the tail on the giraffe game. But there was still a lot to do.
Miss Blythe will be here to pick us up with the cake soon. The cake will be baked just in time, but we still got to ice it and decorate it.
Meanwhile, George and Sophie were changing their stripy presents for ones that fitted the new party theme. Soon everyone raced home to get changed for the birthday party, while Molly and Poppy finished off the birthday cake.
Tomcat!
What a mess! It's ruined! And there's no time to bake another! And how can we have a surprise birthday party for Millie without a surprise birthday cake? We can't!
Party starting soon.
We'll just have to call all the guests. Tell them the party's off. I'd better ring Millie's mum and dad first. What's Millie's number? 5, 5, 4... Wait! Look! Pieces are stuck together with icing. But it's still all smashed up. But we can stick more pieces together and turn it into some other kind of creature.
Unaware of Molly's problems, everyone else had gathered to surprise Millie.
This is boring. When's the party? I'm hungry.
We have to wait till Molly and Poppy get here with the cake. They should be here by now.
So let's start the party without them.
But the surprise party was all Molly's idea. Here they come. Shh.
Ah. Why don't you come outside and get some fresh air?
Sorry, Dad, but I just want to stay here on the couch. What if she won't come out?
Look, Millie, you'll never get better stuck inside. Come on.
Surprise! Happy birthday, Millie! Wow! This is amazing! Look at those spotty presents and spotty patty cakes! Oh, I get it! Instead of a stripy party, it's a spotty party! That's why we're all spotty! Dr. Smiley said it was contagious!
It was all Molly's idea.
Molly! How did she do all this? on, Tom. Come on! Party games time! This way.
That's it, Al. Finally, it's cake time.
Happy birthday, Millie! Oh, a spotty caterpillar! How did you think up such an amazing cake? Well, Tomcat helped me. Hey, cheers for Millie! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Everyone, smile!
It turned out to be Millie's happiest birthday ever. She could always count on her good friends, especially Molly. Millie and Molly were playing in the park, while Molly was a fairy hiding in the fairy glen. Millie was a brave adventurer on the lookout for fairies.
But where's she gone? Got you! That was a good trick. Want to turn up the binoculars? Yeah. See anything? I see something. I think it's a bird's nest. Really? Are you sure? Shall we go closer? Yeah. Let's see if there's anything in it. Do you think it's all right? I mean, we don't want to disturb it. We're only taking a look. Oh, wow. How cute. Beautiful eggs. Hey!
Ha ha! Made you look.
Humphrey, don't do that. It's dangerous. And you nearly hit the bird's nest.
Bird's nest? I want to see it.
Don't come up here. There's no room.
Can't stop me.
Humphrey was different from other people.
There's eggs in there.
You never knew what he'd do next.
Don't touch them.
Hands off of me.
But they could break if you touch them.
Who cares? They're just dumb eggs anyway. And you're just dumb girls.
The next day, on their way to school, Millie and Molly couldn't resist having another peek.
There's only 2 eggs. Where's the other one? It couldn't have fallen out of the tree, could it? Look! It's broken! Poor little egg. Oh, that egg would have grown into a baby bird. How come this happened? You know what I think? Yes. Humphrey! He wanted to touch one, and we stopped him. He must have come back when we were gone, and broke one.
No, I didn't break the dumb egg. Why does everybody pick on me all the time?
But
it could have been you. Yeah, probably was. Huh, dumb girls.
maybe he didn't. But someone broke it. It wasn't us. And nobody else even knew about the eggs. You're right. It had to be him. What about the other eggs? What if he breaks those too?
So after school, the girls set up a special nest watch, determined to keep an eye on the remaining eggs, especially at times when Humphrey might come by.
This is a good spot. No one will know we're here. Not even the mummy and daddy birds. We don't want to frighten them away, and we can see anyone who visits the nest. And we can be comfortable. Maybe I can see the parent birds with these. Hey, Millie, what chases caterpillars? I don't know. What chases caterpillars? Dogapillars. Get it? Dog-a-pillars.
Dumb girls blaming me all the time.
Shh. It's Humphrey. He's going back to the tree. We were right. What are you doing here, Humphrey? Come to break
I told you I didn't break it.
Well, what are you doing here?
Making sure the other eggs are okay. I don't want anybody blaming me if they get broken. Ugh. Anyway, what are you doing here?
We're checking too. So we've checked, and they're okay. Now let's go.
Yeah, I'm not hanging around here with dumb girls. Girls so dumb.
It doesn't make sense. Why would Humphrey come back to check on eggs that he thinks are dumb? Yeah, maybe he did come back to break them. It's lucky we were here. We need to watch that nest even more closely now, Molly. Humphrey's definitely up to something.
Every spare moment, Millie and Molly continued their nest watch. And one afternoon, as the girls made a last check on the eggs before leaving...
Wow! What's hatching? Look, there's the other one.
Hope you're not breaking those eggs.
What's he doing here? I hope he doesn't come up. The eggs are okay, Humphrey. No need for you to come up here.
Why shouldn't I, huh? You might be... Wow!
Hello, babies. Welcome to being born. So sweet.
Yeah, and it's so ugly and dumb. And who cares about a couple of ugly, stupid birds?
Did he nearly say something nice? Probably not. Now we've got even more reason to watch the nest. Yeah, these babies are even more precious than the eggs were.
But later that week, something even more worrying than Humphrey was on its way.
Wow! Storm! Look at that
lightning,
sky
thunder,
in your hat. We'd better go straight home before the storm really comes. Let's check on the nest first, just quickly. Do you think they're all right? They'll be frightened. Oh no! Pick them up! What do we do with them? Don't know.
Here, put them in my lunchbox. It'll keep them warm.
I thought you didn't like these birds. You said they were ugly and dumb.
So what? We can't leave them here. They'll die.
We know that. We're going to look after them.
Put them in here. They'll be okay. Look, it's got their nest in it. They'll feel safe. I know they will.
You won't hurt them, will you?
Of course not.
Let's go to my place in Sloan. Oh, they're still shivering. We need to warm them up. I've got a hot water bottle. It's not too hot, is it? Feels just right. Put them on here. They'll warm up now. What now? My dad's bird book. This might tell us what to do. Here, how to rescue a baby bird. You can make a makeshift nest with a plastic basket. Mum's peg basket. She won't mind. This is important. What does it say next, Molly? Line the basket with dry paper towels in a bowl shape. There. If you can save the nest, place it in the basket.
I've got it.
Looks okay. Place the warm chicks in their new nest. Relocate. Relocate. It's in the same tree and wait for the parents to return. As soon as the rain stops. That's good. Like the book says, wire the new nest up as close to the original position as you can.
Okay, done.
Looks like it will stay put. Leave the area and watch from a distance. Once the chicks start crying out in hunger, this creates the best chance for the parents to return. They sound pretty hungry.
Yeah, where are those dumb parents?
I hope they made it through the storm. Where do birds go in storms? I don't know. Maybe the book will tell us. Nope. But listen to this. If an egg is bad and will never hatch, the parent birds sometimes throw that egg from the nest. The broken egg! That's probably what happened to it. Oh. You didn't break that egg, did you, Humphrey?
I told you I didn't. No one ever believes me.
Sorry, Humphrey. Yeah, really sorry.
Look, it's them, the parents.
Wow, they're feeding them. Hooray!
We did it.
Thanks for helping, Humphrey. Thanks a lot.
Suppose.
Humphrey, do you want to walk to school with Molly and me tomorrow? We can all check on the nest together.
Forget it. I told you I don't like girls, and I don't walk to school with them. Got it?
Looks like we've got the old Humphrey back again. Yeah. Who understands boys? Wow, look at that. Yeah, and that.
While Humphrey was still going to be different from other people, Millie and Molly knew that deep down he felt the same about some things. Everyone in Millie and Molly's class was excited about next week's National Ride to School Day.
Excellent, Millie. I like the helmets.
Thanks, Miss Blythe.
That reminds me, class. Make sure you all wear your helmets on Monday.
Everyone was drawing and painting bicycles. Everyone except for Molly.
It's me and Tomcat walking. We like walking.
Have a restful weekend, and on Monday I'll see you all riding your bicycles for National Ride to School Day.
Is it all right if I don't ride my bike to school on Monday, Miss Blythe?
That's fine, Molly. You don't have to. Have a nice weekend.
Bye. Miss Blythe, will I be the only one in the class not riding?
I think you might be, dear. National Ride to School Day seems very popular.
I've got new high handlebars on my bike. Whoa. Hey, can I ride past your place so we can ride together?
Molly!
Yeah, great.
Molly, why did you tell Miss Blythe you wouldn't be riding to school on Monday? You've got a really good bike. I don't want to be the only one riding to school with training wheels on my bike. But your dad took your training wheels off in the summer holidays. Yes, and the first time I rode my bike without them, I fell off. But if you practice, I'll just fall off again. You've got the whole weekend to practice. Your dad can help, but Dad and Mum are going away to a wedding. That's right. You're staying with me. So I can help you with your riding.
The next day, Molly brought her bike to Millie's house when she came to stay for the weekend.
Molly, you can start practicing riding straight away. What? Here? Yes. Where everyone can see me? What if someone from school sees me wobbling all over the place and falling off? So, we need to find somewhere we can practice, where it's just us. Hi, Mr. Limpy.
Hello, girls. What a lovely shiny bike, Molly. Is it new?
No. I just haven't ridden it much.
I loved riding when I was your age, and when I got a bit older, I started training and competing in races.
Did you ever win any races?
Oh, a few. Actually, I was district champion.
Hey, Mr. Limpy, could you come and talk to our class for National Ride to School Day?
I'd love to. You know, it's a funny thing. I've never got out of the habit of my training days. Still get up at the crack of dawn.
Mr. Limpy, have you got any advice to help me with bike riding? I'm not very good.
Well, Molly, it helps if you sit on the bike and push the pedals with your feet.
We're going to Farmer Haggerty's so Molly can practice.
That's a good place to start. Have fun. But, Molly, the most important thing is believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself? How can that help me get better at bike riding? I don't know. Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Keep trying. Keep going, Molly. Molly! Are you all right? I'm okay. I'm just hopeless at bike riding. You'll get used to it. Do you really think so? I know so. How about I ride in front of you and show you what to do? That might help. Try and keep your front wheel straight. Ooh! Ooh! Don't use your foot to stop. Use your brakes. Keep pedaling. Watch out!
Oh,
Millie!
what happened? Where's Millie? Millie, are you all right?
Yes, just itchy.
Tired and frustrated, the girls headed home. Molly was feeling desperate.
Molly, you can borrow my scooter. It's not National Scoot to School Day. Sorry, Molly. I wish I could help you work out what you were doing. Not quite right. It's hopeless. I'll never be ready for National Ride to School Day.
The next day at dawn, Molly woke with a bright idea.
Millie, get dressed fast. Why? Where are we going?
I'd be delighted to be your cycling coach, Molly. You know, this is the best time of day for training, when the park is deserted.
We knew you'd be up already. And I don't want anyone from school seeing me, in case they make fun of me.
I understand. Now, I'll just get my binoculars.
Binoculars?
Yes, I see the problem. Molly hasn't got herself properly balanced. Millie, could you be my training assistant?
I'd love to.
If you hold the back of Molly's bike seat, then she can stop worrying about falling over and get her balance. Molly, can you feel what it's like to be properly balanced?
Yes, I can.
Do you think she's getting the hang of it?
Yes, I think she is.
So, this time, let go of Molly's bike seat just after she rides past that big tree.
That's it, Molly. You're going well. Yes, you're doing it. Yes, but whatever you do, Millie, don't let go. But I already did. You were going so well.
Well done. You can do it.
But I fell off again. Mr. Limpy, I can't do it. I'm hopeless.
Of course you can, Molly. You just have to believe in yourself.
But because Molly didn't believe in herself, she was convinced that she would never be able to ride a bike, to school, or anywhere else.
It's okay, Molly. We'll walk to school together tomorrow. No, that's not fair. You don't have to miss out on National Ride to School Day just because I can't ride to school.
The next morning was National Ride to School Day. For everyone but Molly.
It's okay, Millie. Don't wait for me. You ride ahead. But I'll be okay. Are you sure? Please, Millie. Okay, thanks. See you at school.
But Mr. Limpy had something special for the girl who couldn't ride to school.
Molly, I've something special for you. Hold out your hand. That's all that's left of my mighty bicycle, the Racing Lion. I rode it in my first big race, the National 100-Mile Road Race.
And did you win?
No one thought I could do it, not even my coach. But I knew I could. I believed in myself.
And you won?
Yes, I did, Molly. Now, I was thinking, maybe if you carry the Racing Lion badge, it'll give you courage. Help you believe in yourself.
So you think this lion has special powers?
Why don't you try riding to school today and see?
My bike is just next door, at Millie's.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Millie! Wow! Molly! Great riding!
And this is a photo of me winning the National 100-Mile Road Race in 1951. And all these trophies I won too. You know, riding bikes is a very healthy thing to do. And no nasty exhausts either.
Well, what does everyone think of Mr. Limpy's wee talk, eh?
Hooray! Thanks, Mr. Limpy.
Mr. Limpy! You left your photo behind!
Oh, thank you, Molly. And would you mind giving me back my lion badge?
But if I give you back the lion, how will I be able to ride home?
It wasn't the badge that made you able to ride to school. It was you, believing in yourself.
But I only believed in myself because I had the badge on. The lion gave me courage, just like it helped you win that road race. Huh? But that's from your bike, the racing lion. Why are you putting it on your car?
Molly, everything I told you about the National 100-Mile Road Race was true, except the part about the lion badge being from my bike.
So the lion hasn't got any special powers?
As you can see, it's got nothing to do with riding bikes at all.
So this means I'll be able to ride my bike all by myself, without any help.
Molly, you already did.
So I did. Without training wheels, without Millie holding the seat, without special powers and the lion badge. I can do it! I can do it!
All Molly needed to do was believe in herself. Molly always liked to bring Tomcat over to Millie's house
Hi, Millie. Hi, Molly.
because Tomcat liked to play with Marmalade.
Where's Mum?
Marmalade?
Uh-oh.
But Millie's dad didn't like to play with Marmalade.
She's on my chair.
Marmalade.
Again.
Naughty cat. You know you're not allowed on Dad's chair.
And drinking my tea again. Cats don't touch human food, remember?
Marmalade. Shoo. Sorry, Dad. I'll get you a new one. Come on, Marmalade. Tomcat wants to play with you. I'll keep Marmalade busy outside, Dad. She won't annoy you anymore.
I find that hard to believe.
The next day at school, Millie and Molly were busy making a present for Millie's dad.
Good work, everyone. I can see that you're all using craft time to make something useful.
Your Dad's going to really like this bird bath. I hope it'll take his mind off Marmalade. She really annoys him.
And what's that you're making, Harry?
It's a double bed quilt for Brian and Bryony.
Oh, Brian and Bryony must be very tiny.
Remember Harry's pet mice?
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget?
And there's a little bow for each of them, so I know who's who. Pink for Bryony and blue for Brian.
Lucky little mice. So do you like it, Dad?
I love it, Millie. And the birds are going to love it too. I wonder what sort of bird that is.
Look in your bird book, Dad. Could be that one.
lot that look like that.
What's on the next page, Dad?
Gosh, this book's full of beautiful birds. Hey, look at that one. Marmalade? No!
Shoo!
Millie, can you keep Marmalade away from here? I'm worried she's going to hurt one of these beautiful birds.
I'll keep Marmalade shut in the house. The birds will be safe.
Yes, that's much better, Millie.
Shoo!
Millie would have to hurry if she was going to clean up another Marmalade mess before Dad found out.
Now, I just need to check that soccer score.
So it's 1-1 with 5 minutes left in
What? Why is this chair all wet?
Marmalade?
Oh, that's disgusting.
No, not that. She knocked the vase over. It's just water.
The vase? There's water everywhere.
At least the birds are safe, Dad.
Yes, but for how long?
The next day, Molly was taking Tomcat for a walk and tried to sneak past Snippy Aunt Maud without being seen.
Ah, just the person I want to see. I've got an important job that wants doing. I need you and that cat of yours, and Millie and her cat. I've got a terrible outbreak of mice in my garden shed, and I want your cats to hunt them. Well, all right?
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Over at Millie's house, Marmalade was going the right way to cause more trouble.
It was right here. Millie, where's the remote?
I don't... Marmalade, naughty cat!
That cat again?
Here, Dad.
No.
It might still work.
Bird, the albatross, has a massive wingspan. Sailors have always considered the albatross bad.
No, Marmalade! I hope that back door's shut. I don't want her out there with those birds.
Millie, they're coming the back way. Marmalade!
Marmalade, don't you dare go outside. Me? Your cat! She's after those birds!
Marmalade! Marmalade!
No!
Marmalade! Marmalade! Oh no!
Marmalade! Get away!
Naughty cat! Naughty!
Millie, that cat and those birds do not belong together.
Millie and Molly were on their way to Aunt Maud's to help with her mice crisis.
Do you really think that Tomcat and Marmalade can help?
But Millie couldn't get her mind off what Dad had said about Marmalade and the birds not belonging together.
I just wish I'd never given Dad that stupid bird bath. Then he wouldn't be so angry with Marmalade.
Now all the trouble is inside this shed.
Look at the mess. Wow, hundreds of mice must have moved in here.
Hundreds, if not thousands.
Did you see them?
No, but you can tell by all the damage the wretched pests have done.
Have you found anything yet? No. Oh, wait. That's it. Look. The hole where the mice are getting in. Yes. So now we put a cardboard box over it, shut the cats in the shed overnight, and when the mice try to escape through the hole, they'll end up in the box.
And now for sports with Jimmy Jingles.
There was an upset at the French Open when top seed Anna Canova
Strong, gusty northerly winds ahead of a cool change. Rain at times, clearing to a fine day. The outlook for the next week...
It's so peaceful around here.
People in the north...
You mean without Marmalade?
It's just cats and birds. They don't really get along together, do they?
So you think Marmalade should stay at Aunt Maud's?
Now that's a thought.
The next morning, Molly was eager to see if the mousetrap had worked.
The cats are fast asleep. They must have been exhausted from chasing all those hundreds of mice.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Millie, let's check the trap. Okay.
But all Millie could think about was being parted from Marmalade.
Oh, what's so funny? Hundreds of mice?
Thousands of mice.
No. Brian and Bryony?
Brian and Bryony?
Harry's pet mice. He just lives down the street.
What? 2 tiny pet mice did all that damage?
Tomcat, you big brave hunter, trapping all those mean, scary mice. Marmalade, I miss you so much.
Well, they certainly deserve their milk.
Back soon, Aunt Maud. We've just got to get Brian and Bryony safely home.
Then I'll take you to the pet shop. Buy a gift each for your cats.
That's very kind, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks. The cats did a good job. Perhaps one of them could stay here. Permanently.
No. Tomcat and I, we belong together.
Millie, that Marmalade cat would be useful around here.
I'll think about it.
You do that.
There they are, Harry. All safe and sound again.
I must have forgotten to close the cage door when I put their quilt in.
They look so happy to be home.
I thought I'd never see them again. It was awful not having my pets here with me.
So from now on, Harry, you should take better care of them and keep them under control.
Later that morning, Aunt Maud took Millie and Molly and Marmalade and Tomcat to the pet shop.
I think Tomcat wants this fairy ball.
Millie, what does Marmalade want? I haven't got all day.
Looks like she wants a budgie for morning tea.
Marmalade, naughty cat!
Well, come on, pick something out.
Millie, did you see what those birds did when they heard that bell? Yes. Why? I think Marmalade has just found exactly what she needs, Aunt Maud.
But Millie, the beautiful bird, it looks like it's about to become that cat's lunch.
Just wait and see what happens.
Oh, saved by the bell.
So, Dad, can Marmalade stay?
I hadn't even thought about her moving to Aunt Maud's till you suggested it.
Really?
I know how much she means to you. And now we can all get along together.
Good girl. She said, I'm very sorry, and I promise to behave from now on.
Millie and Molly arrived at school one morning to a big surprise.
Good morning, class. My name is Mr. Webster. I'll be teaching you
Where's Miss Blythe?
Miss Blythe is looking after her mother, who's sick.
Oh.
Yes,
When will she be back?
she'll be away for a week.
Oh. Week.
Now, everyone outside.
How come?
Well, for our morning walk, of course.
Morning walk?
I know it will take a bit of getting used to. But a walk is a great way to get us going in the morning.
Why can't we just start the day with show and tell? Yeah, like we always do.
Millie and Molly wanted their school day to stay just the same. But in the afternoon, there were more changes for Millie and Molly's class.
OK, class, time to put your drawings away.
Want to do a jigsaw in free time? Yeah, great!
And then sit down on the mat for story time.
Yeah,
You don't usually have story time in the afternoon?
This is when we always have free time, Mr. Webster. And free time is everyone's favourite time in the whole day.
I know it's a bit of a change, but maybe story time will become everyone's favourite time of the day. So, come on then. This is a really exciting adventure story called Mackenzie McDougall and the Mysterious Monster of the Deep.
Monster? Yay! How does the story start? It's a monster from outer space?
We'll just wait until everyone is sitting down on the mat.
Now when will I get to make buildings out of blocks? I was going to make a mega huge soccer stadium today.
Right. Mackenzie McDougall was the only girl in her village who believed in the legend of the Loch Ness Monster. She lived in a
The next day, Millie and Molly were trying not to let all the changes get them down.
Well, at least Miss Blythe's only gone for a week. Yeah, only a week.
2 more weeks.
Why?
Because Miss Blythe's mother is still unwell and needs some extra care. I know you all miss Miss Blythe, and I'm sure she misses you too.
Mr. Webster?
Yes, Millie?
What about the school's Parents' Day? I've already invited my mum and dad to come and visit our class.
Told my mum. Dad's coming.
Now, calm down.
We were going to do a show for our parents.
It's okay. We can still do a show for Parents' Day. Molly, can you tell me what Miss Blythe had planned?
Well, we've started making puppets out of old socks. This is how it works. Hello, Mr. Webster. I still have to sew on some wool for hair. And we were going to make a puppet theatre out of a cardboard box.
I want to make a big, huge, ginormous puppet, like the monster in the book. A Loch Ness Monster puppet.
What an interesting idea, Humphrey. Everyone can work together to build one huge Loch Ness Monster puppet.
A monster puppet?
So Mr. Webster made the frame for the Loch Ness Monster puppet and showed Millie and Molly's class how to cover it with paper and glue. It was all in separate pieces, so it was hard to see how the puppet would turn out.
Do you think this looks like the Loch Ness Monster? Not really.
I think it looks like a horrible mess.
Now, the monster puppet won't look like much until you see all the parts together. But you're all going to have to work a bit faster. Otherwise, we won't be ready for Parents' Day.
Okay, Mr. Webster.
And remember to tell your parents we're doing this show in the park.
It wasn't till the morning of Parents' Day that rehearsal for the Monster Puppet Show could begin. The monster was finally complete, but it was hard to tell.
Now, Jack, you're the monster's head. Poppy and Sophie, you've got one monster body section. Tom and Elizabeth, you'll have the other. And Meg, the tail. Got that?
I think so, yes.
But with all the changes Mr. Webster had brought, only Humphrey seemed enthusiastic.
This is where the parents will watch from.
I want my mum to be right up at the front, so she can see me.
I want my mum and dad to be right up the back. Me too.
Humphrey, this is for you.
Cool.
Hello. This is Humphrey calling all Loch Ness monsters.
Millie, you're on percussion. It's a very important role. And you'll stand here.
Right near the mums and dads.
And Molly, stand over here. You're the girl who looks out for the monster on the banks of the loch.
Well, could she at least be a princess?
Sorry, she's just a girl from the local village, like in the book.
Oh.
Ready, everyone? And cue Humphrey.
By the deep, dark waters of Loch Ness.
That's when we see the waves of the loch. George, Chloe, Harry, Alf, come on, make the waves. Try and make them bigger. Go on, Humphrey.
A girl was watching and waiting.
Molly, that's when you come out and step towards the loch.
To see if the myth was true, The legend of the Loch Ness Monster.
Millie, start the drum beat. Much slower, Millie. That's when the monster comes on, Jack.
Can't see where I'm going. Is this the right way?
Jack, you've got the head on backwards. And Meg, the tail is supposed to come last. Stop there.
Where's the middle of the monster?
Is this the right way?
What's where you going?
Ow!
Is everyone all right?
You're going to ruin everything.
Knew we should have stuck with the sock puppets. Why do we have to change?
Right. Everyone, class meeting. I know why things aren't going well. You're frightened.
No, we're not.
You don't know it, but you are. But that's okay. It's normal.
But what are we frightened of?
Frightened of doing something different. So you're not trying very hard to make this puppet show work. Now, I know I've made some changes to your school day, and that can be hard. We all feel more comfortable with things we like or plan ourselves, right?
Yeah, okay. Suppose he's right.
Yeah.
But if we never took a chance, too frightened to try something different, then what a boring life we'd all lead. Everything the same, forever. We'd still be living in caves.
With dinosaurs and saber-toothed tigers?
But that's not a good thing, Humphrey.
Oh.
We wouldn't have houses or electricity or hospitals or ice cream. Well, someone had to be brave enough to try the first ice cream. It might have tasted terrible.
But it didn't.
No, it didn't. You never know how much fun something might be until you try it, do you?
No, you're right. Well, we could try harder. Yeah.
Yeah, we could. I'm brave.
Try harder.
Well, your parents will appreciate it. And Miss Blythe. Yes. She'll be coming to watch today. And she'll be back teaching you tomorrow.
I hope it's going to be okay. We haven't had much practice. We can only try hard. And be brave.
Shh, it's about to start.
Parents and visitors, welcome to our show called Legend of the Deep. By the deep, dark waters of Loch Ness. A girl was watching and waiting to see if the myth was true. The legend of the Loch Ness Monster. Waiting and watching. Waiting and waiting. And waiting, hoping for a glimpse.
Hello, Mr. Monster from Loch Ness. I'm pleased to meet you. Wow, you're beautiful.
Oh, she's a bonny monster.
At last she knew the legend of the deep was true. But how could she make sure that the monster came to no harm? She had to make a plan to protect him.
Well done! Oh, I'm so proud of you all.
Oh, Mr. Webster, so am I. That Loch Ness Monster is so much more exciting than the wee sock puppet show I had planned. What a brilliant idea.
That was my brilliant idea.
Humphrey! Now I'm really impressed, Mr. Webster.
I've had a great time at your school, and that show today was a terrific way to finish.
Excuse me, Miss Blythe. Can we still go on our morning walk tomorrow? It's the best way to start the day. It really gets you going.
And can we still have story time every day? It's my most favourite time of day.
Oh,
Great idea. You most certainly can. It's great to have some exciting changes to our school day, thanks to Mr. Webster.
3 cheers for Mr. Webster. Hip,
Millie and Molly were on their way to the park to take some pretty pictures when they heard a terrible sound. Had Aunt Maud fallen down? Or broken her leg? Or even had a heart attack?
Aunt Maud, are you all right?
No, I am not all right. Someone or something has nibbled my prize lettuce.
And that wasn't all.
Oh! Oh! And they've been at my prize-winning carrots too!
Soon, Mr. Oddbottom from the town council was there.
See? Just look at the nibbles in this carrot. Ruined! How am I supposed to win a prize with that?
Yes, Aunt Maud, I have observed that some element of pestilence has set upon your agricultural produce.
What did he say? No idea.
Both my carrot and my lettuce. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Under Council Bylaw 125B, once a council official has identified the offending pest, vermin or stray, the official has the right to detain, apprehend or otherwise hold said pest, vermin or stray, and has complete authority to determine whatever course of action may be necessary to prevent further transgressions.
So, you're going to catch the culprit and stop it from eating my vegetables?
That's what I said.
Oh!
Well, the pest could be getting in over here, Mr. Underpants.
It's Oddbottom.
Then Millie and Molly had a nasty thought.
What if it's someone's pet that ate Aunt Maud's vegetables? Someone we know.
I am not a cruel person, Mr. Funnybottom, but I want whatever this is taken care of permanently.
I concur. And it's Oddbottom.
We should try to find out who ate Aunt Maud's vegetables before they do.
So, like a pair of detectives, Millie and Molly set about looking for evidence.
Look, whatever it is has left a little footprint in the soil. The footprint has 4 toes. Marmalade has 4 toes. So does Tomcat.
Millie and Molly were worried their precious cats might have been the vegetable nibblers that Aunt Maud wanted taken care of permanently.
Here comes the picture of the footprint. Now let's have a look at your paw, Tomcat. No, this isn't a cat's paw print. Both have 4 toes, but the middle of the paw is really different.
But if the cats hadn't eaten the vegetables,
I knew you were a good boy.
who had? Was it Humphrey's dog?
Zoldan's got 4 toes too. But it's not the same as the photo either. His paw's too big anyway.
Well, I know exactly what made that paw print.
What?
Aliens from the planet Neptune.
Humphrey, why would an alien come all the way from Neptune to eat Aunt Maud's vegetables?
It's a scientific fact that there are no vegetables on Neptune, so they must have been hungry.
The girls weren't sure what they'd do if they found the animal that ate Aunt Maud's lettuce and carrots. But they had a bad feeling about what Mr. Oddbottom might do if he found the animal first.
Steady, Roger.
Jack's goat liked lettuce and carrots, and almost everything else. But the print didn't match.
No.
And Miss Blythe's budgie liked lettuce too. But the little bird's claws didn't match either.
No.
And Chloe's horse loved carrots. But, well, that was just silly.
Definitely not.
Millie and Molly were starting to feel relieved that none of their friends' pets were guilty of eating Aunt Maud's vegetables.
Hi, Elizabeth. Can we look at Mr. Cottonbottom's paws, please? Is this about Aunt Maud's garden? Yeah. Well, I'm sure it wasn't Mr. Cottonbottom. Do you think Mr. Cottonbottom is related to Mr. Oddbottom? Molly, what is it? What's wrong? This is the same as Mr. Cottonbottom's paw print. And rabbits love lettuce and carrots. It must have been your rabbit in Aunt Maud's garden. It couldn't have been. You won't tell Mr. Oddbottom, will you?
Tell me what? A rabbit hutch.
Mr. Oddbottom went to see where Elizabeth's rabbit was kept to find more evidence.
You can see that Mr. Cotton Bottom can't get out. He couldn't have eaten Aunt Maud's vegetables. And he's a very nice, friendly rabbit. Would you like to pat him, Mr. Oddbottom?
No, I wouldn't, thank you.
Don't you like animals?
I like all animals, plants, insects and fungi.
You're not going to take Mr. Cotton Bottom away, are you?
Well, excuse me. Hello? That's Oddbottom, Aunt Maud. Yes, well... Well, I see, but... Well, I don't think there's any need to shout. Hello? Hello? Well, Elizabeth, it seems while I've been looking at your Oryctolagus caniculus, another one has been attacking Aunt Maud's produce.
Oh, so it wasn't Mr. Cotton Bottom. Yay!
Once it was discovered the culprit was a rabbit, it wasn't hard for Mr. Oddbottom to set the right trap.
It's so cute.
Fiddlesticks! That creature is a vandal, eating my prized vegetables, the very thought of it.
He looks tame. Maybe someone owns him. Yeah, and loves him, and is missing him. What are you going to do with him, Mr. Oddbottom? Mr. Oddbottom?
I'll convey this Oryctolagus caniculus to the veterinarian to be checked over and have her keep it. But if no one claims it after 1 week, then it will be placed in enclosure 211B.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that the council can't afford to feed and house abandoned animals forever. It's a pity there are irresponsible owners around that force us to do something about it.
Millie and Molly thought they knew what this meant for the poor little rabbit. So for the next week, Millie and Molly tried hard to find the little rabbit's owner. They put up signs at the park, at school, even on the council building where Mr. Oddbottom worked. And every day after school, Millie and Molly ran to the vets to see if anyone had claimed the little rabbit.
Bet this isn't as nice as Aunt Maud's lettuce. Don't worry, little one. Somebody will come for you.
But as the week went on, Millie and Molly wondered if the little rabbit did have an owner at all. They tried to make a backup plan, just in case.
But, Dad...
I'm sorry, Millie. We couldn't possibly look after another pet. It wouldn't be fair to Marmalade.
And it wouldn't be fair to us. There just isn't enough room, I'm afraid.
Okay.
On the last day of the week, Millie and Molly raced to see if someone, anyone, had come to claim the little rabbit.
I'm afraid no one's claimed the little rabbit, so Mr. Oddbottom has already collected it.
No!
Millie and Molly ran to the town council building to find Mr. Oddbottom. But Mr. Oddbottom had already left for the day. They had to find where Mr. Oddbottom lived.
There's only one Oddbottom in the whole town. He lives near my place. Let's hope it's our Oddbottom. It has to be. How many Oddbottoms are there anyway? What if Mr. Oddbottom's not here? What if this isn't Mr. Oddbottom's house? Oh, what is he doing to that poor little rabbit?
Can I be of assistance?
Please, Mr. Oddbottom. Please, please, please don't hurt the little rabbit. Please don't.
Hurt a little rabbit? What on earth do you mean?
It's the end of the week, and you said if no one claimed him, you'd...
I'd do something about it. And I have.
Look, it's the little rabbit.
In enclosure 211B, where I keep all the homeless rabbits.
I don't understand. We thought...
Millie and Molly didn't know what to think. There were animals and enclosures all around Mr. Oddbottom's backyard. Lots of animals everywhere.
All these poor animals have been abandoned. What else could I do? They're all mine now.
Really? You mean you look after all these animals by yourself?
Well,
What's going on out here? Who was it making all that noise at your front door, Mr. Redbottom?
It's Oddbottom. I don't look after the animals all by myself. Some of the neighbours help with vegetable produce they don't think is good enough to win prizes.
Well, is someone going to help me feed these animals or what?
We will!
And Millie and Molly decided that whenever they could, they'd help nice Mr. Oddbottom look after all the stray animals that he had adopted. Millie and Molly were camping with Millie's family on Farmer Hegarty's farm. Today they were heading off on a great adventure.
You look great, Molly.
They hadn't decided which kind of adventure, but they were dressed for anything.
Oh, very, stylish.
No, Dad. We're going on an adventure.
Okay, but don't stray too far from camp.
Mum, we'll be okay. We know our way around here. Farmer Hegarty's farm isn't dangerous. Not at all.
I don't know. There's the tickle bears to watch out for.
Tickle bears? What are they? It's okay, Molly. Dad's only teasing. Tickle bears aren't real.
Oh? Not real? How do you know that?
Well, I've never seen one.
You haven't seen a polar bear either. But you know they're real.
Oh, yeah, but tickle bears sound too silly. And even if they are real, something that tickles you can't be very scary. You mean they're a bit like teddy bears? Probably. Let's go, Molly. I've got an idea for our adventure. Let's go on a tickle bear hunt. But what if we find one? Then we'll take a photo of it and be famous. Yeah.
Millie and Molly decided the best way to find a tickle bear was to set a trap. Not the kind that would hurt a tickle bear, just stop it for long enough to get a photo.
There. Now if anything trips over this fishing line, the net will fall on top of it. All we need is some bait to bring the tickle bears out of the woods. Here, the cake we made last week. I suppose tickle bears don't mind snail cake. They'll love it.
Race it to the end of the track.
Jack, Tom, watch out for the trap.
Whoa! Trap? What for?
Tickle bears. We're going to get a photo of one.
There's no such thing as tickle bears.
There might be, yeah. And just because you've never seen one doesn't mean they aren't real.
That's so dumb.
Are you camping on the farm too?
Yeah. Come on, Tom. Let's go and play soccer. We don't want the tickle bears to get us.
What do they know? Anyway, here's a good hiding spot. We just have to wait. So, what do you think they look like? The tickle bears? I don't know. Like very little bears with long fingers for tickling. No, please. But really, why haven't we ever seen one before? They must be good at hiding. Yes, they are. And tickling. Huh? Shh. What was that? Over here, Molly. Wow. Big footprint. Looks like some kind of animal's been passed. Yeah, but what kind? This footprint is really weird. I mean, look at the long toes. It could be a tickle bear print. I'll take a picture of it. I didn't think tickle bears would have feet this big. Aren't they like teddy bears? You know, cute, cuddly, and little? Me either. But don't worry. They're probably just cute, cuddly, big teddy bears. Look! A whole trail of them! Let's follow it. We might find a tickle bear. Oh boy, I just hope it's not too big.
While Millie was becoming more and more excited by the chance of spotting a real live tickle bear,
Look at these hairs, Molly.
Molly was becoming rather nervous about it.
Tickle bear hairs? Yep, I'd say so. It must have brushed past this bush and left them behind. Oh, they're kind of rough and prickly. I thought tickle bears would have, you know, soft, cuddly teddy bear fur. Me too. But don't worry, they're probably just from his tail. Let's go. Oh boy, huge and with a rough, prickly tail.
The further they went, the less Molly felt like meeting this tickle bear.
Look at that. Don't tell me. Tickle bear droppings. Time for another picture. No way. Yuck. Billy, this isn't fun anymore. These tickle bears don't seem very nice and... Oh, giant footprint. Millie, look, Millie. The daddy tickle bear's been here. Millie? Millie? Where are you? Oh no, the tickle bears have got Millie. Millie! 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 Please don't be caught by the tickle bears. Millie! 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 What's wrong? Where did you go? I thought you'd been eaten by the tickle bear. Sorry, I heard a funny sound and followed it behind this bush. But when I got here, it had stopped. Oh boy! Was it a tickle bear? No. This sounded like giggling. Strange. I want to go back to camp. This is getting too scary. But then we won't get a tickle bear photo. It's okay, Molly. I'll stay right beside you from now on. I promise. But you didn't see the huge tickle bear print. It's just over there. Huge? It's a tickle bear. And it's really huge. Let's go back to camp. Okay. I left my camera behind the bush. Huh? Molly! What is it? Is that the print you saw? No way! It was much bigger than that. I know exactly what these are. Soccer boot prints. Jack and Tom were playing soccer. Maybe the tickle bears got them. No. These footprints are right where I heard the giggling. Well, maybe the tickle bear was tickling them. Look, there's more of them, but no tickle bear prints. That's funny. What were Jack and Tom doing right here?
That was fun. Now Millie and Molly really believe there's tickle bears out there.
Yeah, really huge ones.
Let's make that noise again.
We were right. Jack and Tom were the tickle bears all along. Now to scare them right back. Ready? Ready, set, go!
What was that? Dunno. Probably the wind.
Ready, set, go!
That's not the wind. There's something out there.
Let's go and see. Nothing there.
Jack, you don't think it's a tickle bear, do you?
Of course not. But we'd better go back to camp just in case.
Tickle bear time! Fancy being scared of tickle bears.
You were too.
We all were. But how did you make the footprints?
Like this.
Cool. But what about the fur?
old broom and took out some of the bristles.
Huh? Shh. What's that? Please don't say a tickle bear.
Stop it with the tickle bear nonsense. It's not...
Oh! But what is it? Whatever it is, it sounds scary. Let's go back to camp.
Yeah.
Okay. It's coming from over near the trap. I'm going to look. Anyone else coming? Wish me luck. Dad?
Huh? Millie!
Oh.
Strangest things happen to me.
You're not a tickle bear.
Can you please help me out of this mess?
Sure. What a tangle.
There you go. What are you doing here, Dad?
I was collecting firewood, then I noticed this cake on the ground all wrapped up, so I picked it up.
Hey, the tickle bear trap worked, Millie.
Tickle bear trap? Well, I suppose it serves me right for telling stories.
Aha! So tickle bears aren't real then?
Well, I've never seen one.
All I can say is, thank goodness for that. Look, I got a pretty good photo anyway.
As it turned out, Millie did take a great photo that day. And while it mightn't make her and Molly into famous adventurers, it was certain to make them laugh for a long, long time. Being the best of best friends, Millie and Molly always did class projects together. But today was different.
Right. Attention please, everyone. I'd like each of you to do a special project all on your own. No, Millie and Molly, this time you can't do it together. And no, Humphrey, it's not about monsters from outer space, Tyrannosaurus Rex or dynamite. It's about you. But it should be fun. I want you to do a picture story about yourselves to show us something that is special about who you are. And give a wee talk about it. You can use photos or magazine pictures or real objects if you like. But try not to be the same as everyone else in the class. That's the point. What makes you special?
This project's going to be hard. Yeah, there are so many things to choose from. I like adventures and I like animals lots and have a pet. I'm going to make a list. Well, I can't think of anything. Oh, don't worry, Molly, you will. You'll think of something that makes you special.
But as the days went on, Millie found it hard to come up with something too, as other people started to use the same ideas.
One thing that makes me special is I'm a pet owner and I like animals. Here's a picture of me with my pet mouse, Brian. And here's a picture of me looking for Brian after he escaped one time. Here's another picture of me looking for Brian.
Oh, well, that's a couple of ideas I can't use. Pets and animals.
Another time. Brian likes to escape, but I like animals anyway. And I even brought Brian in to show everyone.
Make sure he stays in his cage.
Oh no, Brian's escaped again.
Where is he?
Hey! Whoa, watch it. Brian, come back. There he goes. Hey, what's that? There he is.
Harry, calm down. Everyone, quiet now. Oh no, I'm allergic.
Hey, whoa.
After this, Miss Blythe banned animals, birds and any living creatures of any kind.
Got him!
Well done, Harry.
None of this was helping either Millie or Molly find the thing that made them special. But Millie still had at least one more idea.
No.
that makes me special is I'm an adventurer. Once I found this egg, and another time I caught a big fish. And when I grow up, I'm gonna catch a big crocodile and save everyone from its scary teeth. Rah!
Bless my Scottish soul! Well, thank you, Tom.
Get him, Tom!
Tom? Enough, Tom. Being an adventurer does make you special, but you don't have to hurt the wee animals. Adventuring can mean you look after them. Now take the poor creature outside.
Yes, Miss Blythe.
Look, he killed it!
Though everyone else laughed, Millie had to cross adventurer off her list, while poor Molly didn't have a list at all.
I hope those who haven't presented their project are nearly ready. Well, think about something you love to do.
Yes, but Harry's already done animals and pets.
Well, what about painting? You love art.
Being an artist. That sure is one thing that makes me special. One thing that makes me special is I'm an artist. Here's a very nice drawing of myself with my mum and dad. And I wrote my name on it very neatly. And
Poor Millie and Molly. Every idea they had seemed to be taken. And the next day, Miss Blythe was going to ask them to tell everyone what made them special. That night, Millie couldn't think of one idea.
Millie, time to feed Marmalade.
come on then, Marmalade. Well, I hope you can come up with something special, Molly. Unless... That's it! Sorry, Marmalade, but dinner's going to have to wait.
Millie had realised that being best friends with Molly made her very special. Millie found the lovely scarf that Molly had given her.
Can you see it, Marmalade?
And she found the book that Millie and Molly both loved.
Here it is! Beetlejuice! Hooray!
But just when Marmalade finally thought she was going to be fed some dinner...
Now we have to put this together in a pretty way. Oh, I can't wait to tell Molly what makes me special.
The next day, on their way to school, Millie was bursting to tell Molly what she was going to talk about in class. But politely wanted to know if Molly had found something too.
And then I saw a picture of you and me, and I thought, that's what makes me special. You're my best friend. Remember this photo of you and me? I didn't have much time to make a nice project, but being your friend does make me feel special. Yeah, me too. Is that your project? Can I see it? Well, no. It's going to be a surprise. Oh, a surprise!
What you got there, Molly?
Oh, hi, Tom. It's a picture of Molly and me.
Poor Millie, after all the work she'd done. But Millie wouldn't say anything to Molly. After all, Molly was her best friend, and Millie wanted her best friend to be happy, even if she wasn't. But what would Millie say when Miss Blythe asked her why she was special?
Come on, Millie.
One thing that makes me special is I protect the world from robot dinosaurs from the moon. I didn't bring any pictures because aliens are invisible to cameras. But I do have a picture of my dog Zoltan, who's from Mars. And I can speak Martian to him, and he listens.
While everyone else was enjoying Humphrey's project, Molly noticed that her best friend wasn't.
Anyone for soccer?
Bag's not playing with Humphrey.
Hey, let's play haggle. I'm
Where we eat our lunch today, Millie? On the bench? Not today, Molly. I still have to come up with something before this afternoon. But I thought you already had something for your project. Yeah, but someone else has already taken it. Again? It couldn't have been Humphrey. I just need to think hard. See you after lunch, okay? Bye. Millie's project. Oh no. I'm the one that took Millie's idea. And her project is so much nicer than mine.
Molly, is there something the matter with Millie? She doesn't seem her usual happy self.
Yes, there is. But I'm the only one that can make it better.
I see. Well, I hope you can, because I don't like to see any of my special people unhappy.
Miss Blythe didn't know it, but she'd just given Molly an idea.
Miss Blythe, can I borrow a photograph of you from your project?
I suppose so. Now, everyone take your seats, please, and we'll get started.
Did you come up with an idea? No. Don't worry.
Right.
I've got
the
it.
last few people to show their projects. Millie, would you like to start?
Well, Miss Blythe, I'll go next.
Good, Molly.
This isn't a very good presentation because I had to do it in a rush. But one thing that makes me special is that I have a special person who is my teacher, Miss Blythe. Huh? Here she is eating ice cream. And here's a picture of her with the whole class. I borrowed it from the teacher's room. Miss Blythe cares how we all feel and thinks we are all special in our own funny ways.
Even Humphrey? Hey, I am special.
Yes, you are, Humphrey.
The end.
Very nice, Molly. Thank you. Oh, I'm blushing. Perhaps, Millie, you should jump up here and show us your project before I turn into a red tomato.
Thanks, Molly. One thing that makes me special is that I have Molly as my best friend. Here are pictures of us together. We cook and play dolls. And this is a picture of the scarf that my best friend knitted me, which is very precious. But what makes me feel very special is that Molly gave up what she wanted to do to make me happy. Thank you, Molly. You are very special.
Millie and Molly were the best of friends, and that's something very special. It was an exciting morning at the farm. Farmer Hegarty had fenced off a new paddock for his cows, and Millie and Molly had come to watch Scout herd them in.
Molly, Farmer Hegarty's going to open the gate. But there's something swimming in that puddle. Look at the ripples in the water. Oh, let's have a look. You're right. Looks like a tadpole. Stop! Farmer Hegarty, wait! Please!
Heavens, Molly! Whatever is it?
A tadpole. It'll get trampled by the cows. We have to save it.
A tadpole? I think it'll have to take its chances. Scout can't hold these cows much longer.
We'll be quick, we promise. Please!
Oh, all right. All my days on this farm, and I've never been held up by a tadpole until now.
In you go. Swim, swim. Hello, little tadpole.
Sorry to bother you girls, but do you think we might let these cows in now?
Okay. It's your lucky day, Tiny Tadpole. Hey, Millie, let's call him Tiny. Okay, I think we'll have to find you a better home to live in, Tiny.
But that was easier said than done. Millie and Molly began their search for a nice new pond for Tiny. They started at the river because there was plenty of water there.
You'll be having a nice day now. All aboard! All aboard!
It's very busy here. And dirty. Look at the rubbish. Let's find somewhere quieter and cleaner.
It was peaceful at the vacant block down the road from Millie's house, and there was no rubbish about, but...
It's very hot here. There's no shade to keep the pond cool, and no pond either.
there was a lovely big pond at the park with lots of shade. It was quiet and clean, but...
I can't see any other tadpoles. No, just lots of big hungry-looking fish. Maybe they ate the tadpoles. You're not going in there, Tiny.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Hey, Jack, you playing soccer?
Nah, going home. Grown-ups kicked us off the playing field.
Yeah. Look, we found a tadpole. He's called Tiny.
Cute.
Ew. Hey, he's beautiful. And he'll be even more beautiful when he grows into a frog. Yeah, if we can find him a pond to grow up in.
Millie and Molly searched the whole town without luck. There were no good ponds for a tadpole to live in anywhere.
Poor Tiny, stuck in a jar. Hey, Molly, maybe we could build him a pond right here in the garden. That's a great idea. Good thinking, Millie. Marmalade, stop that. Leave Tiny alone. Or not such a terrific idea with Marmalade about.
Millie and Molly couldn't think of one place to build a pond for poor Tiny.
Peaceful, shady, damp. Shame there's nowhere in town like that. Or is there? Huh? Look around, Molly. Right here. Oh, it's damp. You're right. It's shady, and no one plays in this part of the playground. It's perfect.
A frog pond, you say, girls? Here in the school playground?
Frogs need special places, and that's the only place where everything is just right.
Well, I don't see why not. It'll make a great addition to our school.
Hooray!
So Millie and Molly found out exactly what they needed to build a frog pond and started to make the perfect home for Tiny. It was hard going, but in time they had a hole that was about big enough. They put rocks around the edges, planted some plants that frogs might like to hide in, and scattered some leaves about to keep the ground moist. It was just the kind of place a tiny tadpole would like to grow up in.
Swim free, Tiny. We'll visit you on Monday morning. Bye-bye, Tiny.
But after the weekend, a terrible sight awaited them.
Oh, no! The pond's been completely wrecked.
Millie and Molly searched and searched the muddy puddle for their little friend.
Tiny! Thank goodness you're safe. Who could have done this to your beautiful pond? These soccer boot prints might be a clue.
Yeah, we practice soccer here on Sunday. So?
Well, didn't you notice the frog pond?
Saw something new. Didn't know it was a frog pond. Thought it was a puddle.
Well, it is a frog pond. Or was. We spent ages building it. So could you practice somewhere else?
Where?
You wrecked Tiny's home.
We didn't know anything was living there. Anyway, it's our practice field and we don't have anywhere else. Yeah.
Nowhere.
Look, the final's coming up and we've got a good chance of winning. But nobody cares. They just tell us to go away.
This is the only place left to practice. And it's really important.
Yeah, more important than a dumb tadpole. Yeah.
Well, girls, I understand why you're upset, but the playground belongs to everybody in this school, including the soccer team.
But what about Tiny?
How about this for an idea? He can live here in the classroom in his bowl.
But Millie and Molly knew that Tiny couldn't live in a fishbowl forever. Soon he was going to grow up and not be tiny anymore. First, he grew back legs. Then he grew front legs. And then his tail grew shorter until it disappeared. Before long, Tiny the Tadpole was a frog. And because he wasn't so tiny anymore, they changed his name to Prince Charming.
Shoo! Shoo! Oh, you wretched fly! Oh, Prince Charming!
He ate the fly! He ate a fly!
The fly?
Will someone catch him?
Prince Charming!
Quick, I'll get him.
I missed him!
Got him.
Well done, Jack. Now, put a book over his pond to keep him from escaping.
Prince Charming sure is funny.
Aye, he may be funny, but I'm afraid he's outgrown his wee bowl. He needs more space. He needs to hop about outside so he can eat flies.
But Miss Blythe, he hasn't got anywhere else to live. Frogs need ponds.
Now, Molly, chin up. Maybe he'll find his own pond. He's a very clever wee frog after all.
But Millie and Molly knew there were no ponds. They'd searched every part of town. But with no better alternative, it was decided that Prince Charming would be released into the playground that afternoon.
There you go, Tiny. I mean, Prince Charming. You're free. Good luck.
Hey, what do you want, Prince Charming?
It's like he's trying to ask you something, Jack.
Oh, maybe he does need that pond to live in. Do you, Prince Charming?
But Jack, we need the playground to practice in. There's nowhere else.
And the final's coming up. It's really important.
I know, but frogs are important too.
Duh. How could frogs be important?
They eat flies, don't they? Nobody likes flies.
That is kind of cool. But we'll have nowhere to practice. Hey, how about the vacant lot in my street? It's no good for a frog pond, but it's okay for soccer. Yeah, and we'll ask our dads to build you a soccer goal there. A proper one.
What do you think?
We've never had goalposts.
And Prince Charming can have his pond.
Sure. Okay, we'll do it.
That springtime, everybody was happy. The soccer team practiced hard and won their final. Miss Blythe and the whole class helped build Prince Charming a new pond in the playground. And other frogs came out of hiding to live at the pond, lay their eggs. And the eggs hatched into new tadpoles. And there were noticeably less flies in the playground. Millie and Molly liked visiting Alf and his nan at the caravan that was their home.
Oh, your turn, Molly.
Alf's nan taught them games from the country she used to live in. And there was always something delicious for afternoon tea.
You win, Molly.
Pack up horseshoe game now. We have the afternoon tea.
What's for afternoon tea? Is it those little pancakes? The ones with wild blackberry jam you and Nan make?
Yes.
Where did you get all these horseshoes, Alf?
My nun made them.
In the old country, I look after the horses.
My lovely nan rode horses, made their horseshoes, and cured them when they were sick.
You must know everything about horses, Alf, Nan.
I know, I love the horses.
Can you get the last horseshoe, Millie?
Sure. Puddles!
The next day, Puddles got up to a different kind of mischief out at Farmer Higgity's farm.
What on earth? Oh, who's this then? Where did you come from? Goodness, Pepper. Got the sniffles, have you, my girl? As for you, Mr. Dog, I better take you to the police station. See if we can find your owner.
After school, Millie and Molly were going back to Alf's caravan to play horseshoes again.
That nun had made all the leftovers, and to say thank you, I remembered my lovely nun's favourite, Puddles?
Who's your dog, Alf?
His name is Puddles.
Well, I was just about to report Puddles as a lost dog to the policeman. He was way out at my place.
Wow, your farm's miles out of town.
By the way, Alf, why is he called Puddles?
He is a stray dog and...
It's all right. I think I know now.
When Millie, Molly and Alf reached Nan's caravan, they were in for a nasty surprise.
Nun, what are you doing?
Caravan park is sold.
Sold?
They build lots of houses here. We must go.
Go? Away? When?
Tomorrow.
Oh!
I do not tell you, Alf. I hope to find way to stay, but no. So we must go.
Where are we going?
We take caravan to another town.
Oh no!
Millie and Molly decided they had to find somewhere for Alf and Nan's caravan in their town, so they wouldn't have to move away.
I'm sorry, Millie, but we can't fit a caravan into our yard. It's just not big enough for 2 families.
So we're really sad that Alf has to move away.
Typical. Friends always let you down. That's why I don't get too attached. Now, a bunch of crisp carrots or a big firm cabbage never lets you down.
But Aunt Maud, what about your friend Biddy Bid? You'd be sad if she had to move away.
Fiddlesticks. Well, maybe.
So would there be room in your beautiful big gardens for one tiny little caravan?
Of course not. I need every single inch of my garden for fruit, vegetables and flowers. How else can I stay the best gardener in the whole town?
Tie your end of the clothesline tie. I will. I don't know why we didn't think of the path before, Millie. I just can't wait to tell Alf and Nan they don't have to leave town.
Millie, Molly, what's all this?
Isn't it great? Now Nan and Alf won't have to move away. They can park their caravan right here.
But they can't, I'm sorry, but it's against the law.
Against the law?
Private caravans can only be used in special parks or on large areas of private land, not public parks like this.
But there isn't any land like that in our town.
No, I know. Nan's already been to see me, and we couldn't find anywhere.
That means Alf and Nan will have to leave town tomorrow.
Sorry, girls.
The following day, Millie and Molly came to say goodbye to Alf and Nan.
Hi, Alf. What you got there?
Old horseshoes. Good luck charms. From Nun and me.
Thanks, Alf.
You girls, good friends to my Alf.
I just wish we could have found a way for you to stay.
Better hit the road soon, Nan. Got to come back and get me own caravan.
All right, you 2 monsters. I brought you a couple of juicy apples.
Huh? Pepper! Pepper! What's wrong?
My poor Pepper. You feel hot? And your nose is running. I think you've got a fever.
I'll go and get the vet, Pepper. I'll be as quick as I can.
If only we could have done something. I'm going to miss Alf.
Sorry, girls, but could you hurry? Pepper's sick. Vet's out on another emergency. Got to get back to the poor old girl.
Poor Pepper! We know someone who could look after a sick horse.
She has sickness in chest.
The cold night was closing in by the time Nan reached Pepper's side.
What can we do?
Make her warm. Too cold. She get more sick.
Right. Millie, Molly, Alf, I need your help. We need to build a windbreak. Find some blankets and build a fire. There'll be the makings in the barn. This'll keep you warm, Pepper.
Phew! That stinks! What is it?
Medicine for horse. Vinegar, herbs.
Millie, Molly, are you going to be all right riding your bikes home in the dark?
But we can't go now. We'll just worry about Pepper all night.
Right. How about I ring home for you both? See if you can camp the night in the barn. Nan and Alf can stay with you.
Okay, thanks, Farmer Hegarty.
Alf can, but not me. I stay with Pepper.
I will too. I'll be right by your side, girl.
Look, Salt's looking after Pepper too.
Pepper really trusts you, Nan.
She beautiful horse. Beautiful horse. Beautiful horse.
Do you think she'll make it through the night, Nan?
I don't know. She very sick horse.
I'm worried too, boy.
Alf, Millie, Molly, sleep time. Go now.
Poor Pepper. Will she be all right?
If anyone can make her better, my lovely Nan can.
But it's such a cold night. And Nan said if Pepper got too cold, she would get sicker. Millie, Alf, come on. We have to check on Pepper. Pepper, are you all right? Please be all right. She's still lying down. Pepper! Pepper? She's getting up!
Oh, beautiful horse.
Pepper, my dear sweet girl. Nan, you are a wonder. Pepper is her old self again.
I knew my lovely Nan could make her better.
How can I thank you?
No need for thank you. I love the horses. I miss the horses.
You and Alf are welcome to visit Pepper and Salt any time you like. You can teach Alf to horse ride, Nan.
No, we go away today.
Where? Why are you?
The caravan park was sold. Nan and Alf have to move a long way away. Oh, unless Farmer Hegarty...
Unless what, Millie?
Farmer Hegarty had plenty of room for Alf and Nan's caravan. And even though he lived so far out of town, Alf was going to learn to ride Pepper to school.
Hey, this means we're going to see Pepper every day at school. Yay!
And other people were helping to make sure that Alf and his Nan would be very comfortable in their new home.
There's a new home for Puddles, too. By the way, why is he called Puddles? Never mind. Think I can guess.
The policeman helped with the clothesline, and Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid planted a vegetable garden just for Nan and Alf.
Biddy Bid, don't plant the basil over there. It's got to go here, by the tomatoes. Keeps the caterpillars away. Fiddle and faddle.
And everyone enjoyed an afternoon tea of Alf and Nan's speciality.
Homemade pancake with raw blackberry jam.
All right.
I'll have some.
I'll try one.
Well,
Them out.
yes,
Thank you.
I'll have some.